Alright guys, what's up? What is up? Sorry about not streaming over the weekend, but I just wanted to take the last little bit of vacation time I had to just kind of chill out and not do a whole lot. One could argue successfully that the entirety of my stream is not doing a whole lot, and I would agree with you, but yeah, a little bit different circumstances, I promise. Anyways, how's everybody doing? What's up, Kendo? What's up, Sick? Hope you guys are doing well. Sick, I hope your ears have recovered from being right in front of the stage at that show you went to. That's kind of crazy. In a good way. Yeah, that's about mine, dude. Mine were ringing for about a day and a half, and then I noticed by the end of the second day it had mostly gone away. And I had earplugs in basically the whole time, too. The only band I didn't have earplugs in for was the first warm-up band, and my ears were fucked. So yeah, I totally get it. Alright. But yeah, we're here. We're here just chilling. Ugh. Bum, 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 bum. Let me turn my fan off. More Castlevania music. Yeah, Castlevania is one of those game series that is kind of underrated soundtrack-wise. Like, it actually has a lot of great stuff in it. Especially, like, Symphony of the Night. That's one of the best games ever. What is it called? HM2? Yeah, I know it's insane. Like, or H2M. Yeah, I know it's insane. Like, not OCD, but just a little bit of over analyzing. But whenever I have this fan on in my room, I can hear it in the headphones. It's like added to the noise floor of the mic. I don't really hear it a whole lot when I watch the stream back, but it's enough to annoy me, so I always try to turn it off when I go live. Anyways, we're here. No. No Five Nights at Freddy's fan. Oh yeah, so we have a trailer for the new Fears to Fathom game. Yeah, and there's also, so there is a, you guys remember Modern Warfare Remastered that came out in like 2015 or something like that? It came out somewhere around that neighborhood. Like whatever year Call of Duty Infinite Warfare came out, I'm pretty sure it was 2015. Okay, yeah. Yeah, 2015 was Black Ops 3, so you're right. Apparently, because Infinity Ward has said that they're never doing a proper Modern Warfare 2 remastered multiplayer, I don't remember what their reasoning was. I think Modern Warfare Remastered did really badly. Like maybe they expected it to do a lot better than it did. But they are never making a proper Modern Warfare 2 Remastered multiplayer. So what they did is the community made one, and they modded Modern Warfare Remastered on PC to make it possible. So this is what that looks like. It's called H2M. Oh, shit. What a shock. I'm in Firefox again. Well, let me go ahead and unshare that before.
Need to play this.
You okay? They didn't release the Modern Warfare 2 Remastered multiplayer because it would kill their newest game, only release the campaign. Yeah, isn't that so? That's the thing that made no sense to me. That's the thing that made no sense to me. The year, really quick, the year that Modern Warfare Remastered, I don't know why I can't fucking speak tonight, came out, it like obliterated Infinite Warfare in sales. Like nobody was playing Infinite Warfare because everybody wanted to play Modern Warfare Remastered, understandably. And I think that's probably why they never really did that again. Like they never released two multiplayer games at the same time ever again because of that. Which, while that's understandable, is kind of a cop-out because, you know, I feel like both games could have done well if they had done like Black Ops 4 and Modern Warfare 2 Remastered multiplayer. I feel like both of those could have done well. Anyways, so here's the mod for Modern Warfare Remastered. Look how good this shit looks. The G17s. Now here's my question. How long until Infinity Ward or Activision cease and desist? How long until they issue like legal paperwork to get people to shut this down? That's my question. Because I bet you they will. They're probably looking at this right now. Like, how do we legally shut this down? Because, you know, they're probably going to look at how popular this is going to become and be like, can't allow a community mod to be more popular than an official release. That ain't going to happen. See, I was a chopper gunner guy, personally. I thought AC-130 was cool, but... Ooh, look at that gold Barrett. Was there even a gold Barrett in the original Modern Warfare 2? I don't think there was there? I don't think there were any gold weapons in original Modern Warfare 2. I think it was all fall camo was the best that you could do, like that orange looking camo. Yeah, that's fine. Looks great, man. It's actually so impressive. TAR-21. I used to love the TAR-21. Oh, look at that diamond. I think that's diamond. But yeah. I give it less than 30 days before some type of legal action is taken by Activision to either try to get people to shut it down or something like that. I'm glad that it's doing well. Seriously, I'm glad that, you know, it's getting the attention it deserves, but just wait. That's all I'm saying, because Activision, they are the definition of big scumbag evil corp. So they are not going to let this fly for too long. Activision devs, and people are already saying in the comments, Activision, please don't shut this down. And somebody said they will. They do not care. They only care about money. Yeah. You can sit here and beg them all you want, but if maybe Activision will release the real Modern Warfare 2 remaster multiplayer. They already have it done. It was leaked. What? So they finished it. They've just been sitting on it all these years. That's even weirder. There's a switch on the bottom. Just flip it down. But yeah, that's weird, man. They've been sitting on it for 4 years. Like, why not just put it out? You know how when it gets to like the 9th or 10th month of the new Call of Duty game being out and the trailers are starting to come out for the new one, like release it then. When everybody's tired of the newest Call of Duty, go ahead and release it then. I guess the only justifiable reason I can think of why they didn't do it is because Modern Warfare 3 is essentially what Modern Warfare 2 2019 should have been. Right? Like, Modern Warfare 3 has all the classic 360 PS3 maps that everybody wanted. Like, I don't understand why 2019 Modern Warfare 2 wasn't like that. I don't know. They have just been making a lot of weird decisions here lately, but look at me, dude. I haven't played a singular Call of Duty game since Black Ops 4. And I liked Black Ops 4 a lot, actually. I loved the Paladin. I liked the Koshka. I liked a lot of the snipers in that game. I thought that was a good-ass game. And they really limited the whole sliding and wall running. Like, you could do that stuff, but it was really minimal. Like, your stamina gauge for that stuff ran out in like 3 seconds. Like, you could barely do any of it. It was mostly for sliding and very, very quick, like, vaulting. It wasn't for jetpacking and fucking wall running and all that stuff. I don't even remember if you could wall run in Black Ops 4. Maybe. I think maybe you could, but it wasn't much. Yeah, that was their justification for not releasing it so far. But I'm telling you, man, they're going to shut that project down. Anyways, here is the trailer for the new Fears to Fathom game, which will be out, I believe, in September.
Evening, Vermont. This is your host on WKWB. As we embrace the first snowfall of the season, there's nothing like a perfect song to set the mood. So here's a track that'll make you feel right at home. Coming up next, Be Sincere by Neb and Ultimus. Stay warm and stay tuned.
What about you, kiddo? What do you love most about campus? Oh, God. So many things.
Oh, it actually says Vermont.
Isn't just one thing.
I don't wanna talk about what's wrong or right, but picture me up on the mic spitting what I like. I've been reminiscing on friends I'm missing, and maybe I could find them if they're still in my distance. Like, I don't mean shit weird, but come on man, be sincere. We're gonna be here 100 years, so let's appear online and don't fight, man. I'm trying to make something from nothing and get some memories.
Oh, no.
There is plenty of me lurking in the streets, but you're certain that your purpose is surplus and what's to me. Like, you cannot pick up the phone, you cannot even write back. You think this all we living for, isn't that sad? But if it's where we're headed, I don't wanna recollect in the current moment, cause alone is feeling the direction. So hit me back and I'll send you some love. Don't intercept on me, cause I just wanna be your one.
I fucking love these games, man. And I really hope, I know, dude, and I really hope that this is not the last one. I hope this is just the last of season 1. Like, these are actually almost more popular than like the Chillazart games and a few other indie horror now. So I really hope they don't just randomly stop. Or, you know, maybe if it would be easier, maybe he like hires some people to help him make these. Because I think right now it's only the one guy, Rail, making them. He does have a Buy Me a Coffee page. I don't know if he has a Patreon page, though. He should probably make a Patreon. 133 supporters at $2 a month is all he has on that page right now. How long is it going to be on sale for? Noticed it was getting really quiet. Oh, damn, the Persona games are on sale too. Persona 3 Reload, where it's the newest one, it's not super on sale. But Persona 4 Golden's only $11.99, and Persona 5 Royal, where's that one? $23.99. That's actually a really good deal for that on PC. One more day. Let me see. Modern Warfare Remastered. Mixed reaction. Gotta love that. Yeah, it's on sale for another 39 hours, it says. Okay. $20. Wonder if they timed that perfectly. They probably did. To release the mod when it was new. Like, all the reviews are saying, ready for some H2M. H2M mod will revive this game. Ready for H2M. Yeah, that's all anybody in the fucking comments is talking about. In the reviews. Damn, apparently the base game has a ton of issues, too. Raven Software and Beenox? I haven't heard of Beenox in forever. I didn't realize they were so involved with Call of Duty, but apparently they are. Almost every listing that Beenox has on Steam is Call of Duty related. What is like the worst Call of Duty game in recent memory? Is it Vanguard? I remember, I don't think I've seen a single human being have anything good to say about Vanguard. Like, genuinely, I think not a single person actually liked that game. They just tolerated it because it was the newest Call of Duty at the time. Modern Warfare 3, as in the newest one right now? I thought a lot of people liked it, because at least it had the maps. Are they mad because it wasn't the true Modern Warfare Remastered that everybody wanted? Yeah, nowadays it does, Kendo. I will agree with you there. Silent Hill 3 got a modern camera mod. Oh no, here we go. Let's check this out. I know they gave Silent Hill 4 a modern camera mod as well. It's actually much less scary in first person. Let's check this out. I mean, that honestly looks good in my opinion. I'm just so used to the standard camera that it weirds me out, but I don't think it looks bad. It's just gonna feel weird because there's no like roll dodging or any mechanics designed for this camera. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, first person, I don't think so. No way. No. Not third person can work, but first person, I don't think there's any chance of first person working in a Silent Hill game. That's just me. Yeah, you know, it took how many years since HD Collection? 12, 13 years. No, PT can work because it was specifically designed for first person, but yeah, not any of the Silent Hill games that were designed for the what would you even call the standard cameras? Like in 2 and 3. I don't think you would call it third person, really. Hey, what's up, Malum? I just checked out that Silent Hill 3 modern camera mod. No, I have not played those on stream yet, but that's just because I've been streaming a little bit less here lately. Yeah, I think overhead camera, yeah. Yeah, like Code Veronica camera is a good way to describe it, but like it's not quite locked third person, but it's not quite first person either. So yeah. Yeah, dude, like content wise, everybody is talking about that mod. Like every, like FaZe Jev has a video with like 500,000 views. All like Sprat is talking about it. Like all the big Call of Duty sniper YouTubers are talking about Modern Warfare 2 remastered multiplayer. If this is popular, Activision will 100% shut it down if they've ever even considered making Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer. No, this argument is already happening. Like, it's a mod. They technically don't have any legal right. No, they do. Look at Nintendo shutting down online Smash tournaments because of a mod that allows people to play online. That's not the case at all. Whoever owns the rights to the property of Call of Duty will absolutely shut that shit down. There's a mod for Smash Brothers Melee on the GameCube called Slippy. And what Slippy is it's a rollback netcode mod. Basically means like... So I'm not going to get into the specifics of rollback. But rollback is just a good online netcode. It makes it to where two people can be very far away from each other geographically and have a fairly good online experience against each other. And somebody quit their job. The coder's name was Slippy. He quit his job and he coded all this shit from scratch. And this was mainly during the pandemic when, you know, people couldn't just go to tournaments en masse and compete. So Slippy comes out during the pandemic and Nintendo almost immediately starts cease and desisting tournaments because they do not support tournaments running modified versions of games. So like the Big House, which is one of their biggest tournaments, got shut down that year because Nintendo hit them with the cease and desist because they don't allow modified versions of their games to be played. So yeah, anybody that's using the argument of, oh, it's a mod, they can't legally do anything. No, they can. They absolutely can. And in my opinion, they will. In fact, I would start the timer now. It's already out there. Everybody knows about this mod, so start the timer now. I give it maybe 2 weeks at the most. If this really, really blows up, trust me, they will either make a statement about it or they'll start issuing a cease and desist to whoever is hosting the website that lets you download. However the fuck you obtain this mod, they're gonna do something about it, I bet you. Would not be surprised. But that's just me being cynical. Maybe, hey, who knows? Maybe they don't give a shit. It's possible. Maybe they're fully, what is the new one? Black Ops 6? Maybe they're fully focused on, I didn't even know Black Ops 5 came out. Is that considered Black Ops Cold War or whatever? Was that Black Ops 5? I don't know, dude. I don't even know anymore. I've lost track of all this stuff. Opinions on Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster? I like it. I like, what's up, by the way, Wood? I don't like necessarily the way Frank looks, but he's not supposed to be a young guy anyway. He was supposed to be like in his mid-30s in the original game. I think he looks a little bit too old, but you know, that's minor stuff. I'm sure they could change that, or you know, it's Capcom. I'm sure they'll give us like a classic Frank skin or a classic. I'm sure every character will have a classic skin if we really want it. But outside of that, I think it looks great. And the good thing is they didn't convert the game to RE Engine. They left it in the newest version of MT Framework, which was the original engine it was developed for. Yeah, like there's already classic. I kind of figured there would be, but yeah, so they left the game in its original engine, just a modern, updated version of it. By the way, MT Framework is also what Resident Evil 5 was developed in. So yeah. And I think RE6 as well, if I remember right. RE6 might have also been MT Framework, but yeah. If you transcribe the game to a totally new engine, you start to fundamentally break it, and I'm glad they didn't do that. So a lot of like the vehicle stuff is going to feel the same. A lot of the mechanics, a lot of the texture work is going to look exactly like it should. If they transferred all of it to RE Engine, it probably would have looked better, but I don't really care so much about that. I just want it to look like a more polished version of the game I already like, which that seems to be what it is. So the 2016 remaster is already basically perfect in my mind. Like, yeah, on console it's not the best, but if you play it on PC, there's not really any issues to speak of. Yeah, I would give it a shot, dude. I'm definitely gonna play it day one. I fucking love that game. I've never actually completed like a perfect run where you rescue all the survivors and get all the, you know, well, I don't really guess this is considered, but the PP stickers, like the, you know, the 100 hidden stickers throughout the mall. That's not really considered part of a 100% playthrough, but you know, killing all zombies or killing, there's not really a way to kill all the zombies because the zombies are infinitely spawning, but you can basically kill the population of Willamette. You know, like the 53,000, whatever the hell it is. Whatever the population of Willamette is, you can kill that many zombies, and that's considered a perfect run. But yeah, I definitely would check it out. By the way, have you thought any about when you're coming back, dude? Have you thought at all about that, or are you just kind of enjoying your break right now? Because I'll be honest, I've really scaled back my shit. I've really scaled it back. Oh, this weekend? Nice. How long have you been taking your break at this point? Like 2 months. Nice. Hey, what's up, Austin? He's transitioning to being a YouTube prankster. Let's go. Why wouldn't you, dude? His first prank is armed robbery. Wow, now that is a tee-hee. That's a joke, Twitch, please. Don't strike me down. It's gonna be a sick prank, dude. I might even do jail time for it, but just a few years. Nah, man, I totally feel you. Sometimes you just need a break from streaming. Like, I've been really cutting back my streaming here lately. I've been doing, like, at the most 3 days a week. I think most weeks I've actually only been doing 2 days, to be honest with you. And that's just because from June until basically right now, I was so hyper focused on walking and working out and skating and everything else that I just kind of got absorb, because for me, I'm not an obsessive person, but when I get into something new or I revisit something that I used to be into, I kind of just fall back into the rabbit hole all over again. And so I was just, all day, every day, just trying to get my steps in, going to some spots and skating a little bit. And by the time I would get home, I'm like, I could stream tonight. Like, I have the energy to do it, but I just kind of want to focus more on this and, just other aspects of life. And I feel like, sometimes it's important to pull back from, because you know what? Streaming is always going to be there. Twitch is not going anywhere. There's always going to be 8 million other people going live, regardless of whether or not I do. So that world is always going to be there for me. Whereas, my health is incredibly important, and that is not always going to be there if I don't pay attention to it, like right now, as I'm going into my 30s. So I'm trying to get ahead of the curve and get myself in a good position health-wise, so that throughout my 30s, I don't, I'm not having like I'm not like pre-diabetic and all this other horse shit, because I'm not going to allow that to happen. Carnivores largely fixed all of those types of issues. Like, I used to have a lot of digestive issues. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and tell you guys about me having diarrhea or anything, because that's not true. I'm talking about like heartburn, indigestion, that type of shit, like waking up in the middle of the night with indigestion. Carnivore fixed all that shit right up. All that is eating inflammatory foods. It's eating enriched bullshit, bleached flour bullshit, like any like white bread or just listen, I'm not going to get into this whole conversation. You can literally Google inflammatory foods and you will find a list. It's like fried food and wheat and corn, anything with corn syrup and all that shit. Cut all that stuff out of your diet and you won't have any issues. You don't need a pill. You don't need a magic formula. You don't need any of that shit. Just get rid of the inflammatory food. You will have no issues. I guess the colloquial term for it is eating clean. Sorry, I just had to blow my nose. But yeah, I guess the term for it is eating clean, which is very effective. It's one of those things where you hear people talk about it all the time and you're like, oh, that's just a fad diet or this, that, and the other. No, it's not. It just refers to not eating things that are going to cause inflammation. And that's all it comes down to. It's really simple to follow too. So, and I was watching a video the other day that's so true. Fitness starts in the kitchen. It doesn't matter. You could take 20K steps a day, but you will not outrun a bad diet. You can't do it. It's not possible. All the cardio in the world is only going to account for 20% of your caloric balance throughout the day. 20,000 steps, whether you walk or run, is only going to burn a few hundred calories, whereas the food you eat can easily be upwards of 2,000. And that's even if you're limiting yourself. So if you think about it that way, like the most you could possibly ever burn in one day physically is like 500 for the average person, unless you're like a fucking Olympian, like an Olympic champion swimmer who's just burning 1,000 calories a day plus, or like somebody who bikes a shit ton, But for a regular person trying to squeeze a couple hours of cardio in a day, you're only going to burn a few hundred calories, and your diet is going to immediately erase that shit if you don't eat right. So try as you might, you are not going to be able to outrun a bad diet. Maybe when you're like 18 to 24, when your metabolism is really fast and shit, you might be able to do that, but not for me. My metabolism is slowing down, and I can tell. I have to work hard. And that's fine. That's just genetic lottery. But everybody's metabolism slows down eventually. How many people did you guys know in school that were just always skinny or always in shape, like they were always athletic, but they ate everything in sight? They ate all the little Debbie cakes and they ate all the sugary bullshit food, and they never gained weight because they were so active. Like, that works when you're in high school and early college and things like that. But once you start to push 30, 34-ish, like once you hit your 30s or mid 30s, that's going to catch up to you. My brother's a good example of that. He was always like rail skinny his whole life. And, you know, he used to not brag, but he used to be proud of the fact that he could literally eat anything and not gain weight. And now, looking at him, he's actually he looks heavier than me. Like no joke at all. And I mean, I'm not tiny. I'm 6'1", and like I don't really know my weight because I don't weigh myself, but if I had to guess, I'd say about 220, 225 right now. And that's being generous. Like that's assuming that I'm higher than I probably am. Or lower than I probably am. But yeah, it's not like you don't have to eat. In fact, you don't have to eat greens at all if you don't want to. And the thing that, you know, the other thing that I wish somebody would have told me when I was younger is it's actually really hard to overeat when you're eating the right foods. You know, go to fucking McDonald's and get 1,200 calories of food. It's like one burger, a large fry, and a Coke. That's 1,200 calories. Whereas if you're eating 1,200 calories of real food, it's like a whole pound of ground beef is like 700-800 calories drained. And then you can eat a big ass thing on the side, and like, you know, there's like 2 or 3 things you can eat on top of a whole ass pound of ground beef, and that's your 1,200 calories. Whereas, you know, you see what I mean? So it's just all about the sources and where you're getting it from. But any time somebody goes on a quote unquote fitness journey, I hate that term, but anytime somebody starts, I always say like, it all starts in the kitchen. If you eat right, that's half the battle, if not more. I would say that 60 to 70% of the battle is eating right. And then you're already eating right, so the rest is just icing on the cake, whatever you're doing. That's just putting you in a position to succeed, is the eating right part. Keep the protein intake high, keep the carb intake very low, keep the sugar intake non-existent. I would recommend keep that shit totally non-existent if you can. %70 diet, 30% fitness. Exactly. That's how I would skew it. If your diet is on point, you have completed 70% of the battle. If your diet is not on point, you're going to have to work extra hard and burn yourself out on the fitness side of things, and you're going to be miserable because you're not making progress. I see that all the time. Man, I'm limiting my calories, and it's like, okay, but what are you eating? And they're like, well, in the morning I have like a bagel, and then I eat like, you know, sometimes I'll get Taco Bell, but I'm watching my calories. It's like, dude, the calories themselves matter too. Like what you're eating, you can't just say, I mean, yeah, there is something to be said about like calories in versus calories out. It does work to a degree, but what if all 1,200 of those calories came from donuts? Or all 1,200 of those calories came from, I don't know, fucking Coke. Full sugar, full whatever Coke, you know? Your body is not going to respond. Your body's not going to perform the way you need it to when it comes time to run. You're going to feel like shit. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying calories in versus calories out does work, but if the calories you're ingesting are shit food for you, you're going to feel awful. You're not going to feel like running, and you're not going to feel like you're not going to be in a good enough mood to do these things. Because if you're eating nothing but like 300 grams of sugar a day, or like I said, you're drinking a bunch of calories or whatever, you're just going to feel like shit all the time. It's about like making life easier for yourself, and it all starts with the diet. But anyways, yeah, this is a conversation for the debut of Stamp of Approval Season 2, which is coming soon, by the way. I would just like to say. Oh yeah, Josh or Austin, did you guys see that I went to a show recently? Went to a hardcore show. Yeah. Whew, sorry about that. I went and saw my favorite band, Jerome's Dream. Here, let me... This was when they started their set. They basically got on stage and just started playing around, just jamming a little bit, and then once they got started, they were playing this, and they like motioned for everybody to move closer. The drummer did. Right here. And then they actually started. Yeah, what's up, Salt? We are just chit-chatting right now. Can you tell? By the way, can you tell this was in the South? Look at this chick in her bibbed overalls. What's up, Quesadilla? How's everybody doing tonight? Damn. And this is one of my favorite songs of theirs called Keep Those Bristles Clean and Closed. Yeah, we were right next to the stage too. It was fucking awesome. Look at that beautiful Les Paul he plays. A real Gibson, not an Epiphone or a clone. You can actually see me in the corner of one of these. The very bottom right corner. I know, I love small, intimate venues. And I got to talk to all three of them, which was really cool. I think the actual video for that part is in the Discord, though. Where you can see my little head in the corner. Yeah. You can see me in the bottom right here. Just a little woo. But yeah. Bridget took most of these because the venue was kind of weird. They had couches on either side. So she was standing on one of the couches getting really good video above the actual crowd. They kind of got screwed that night, I'm not going to lie. Oh yeah, where is... They had a song. I'm trying to find it. Yeah, this is a really cool song called This Is for Baby Fat. I don't know why it's called that. Yeah, that was fucking awesome, man. That was a great show. There were a lot of other... They kind of got screwed, though. So Jerome's Dream was like the main band that most people were there to see. Because I like to ask people when I go to a show. Like, I don't like when it's really awkward and people are just standing around, not really talking. So if I see somebody come in, I'll be like, hey man, like, who are you here to see? Or whoever it happens to be. You know, most people told me they were there to see Jerome's Dream. And so the flyer that they posted on Facebook, this place, they posted a flyer of like 5 bands, and we went there and it ended up being a total of 7. So like by the time they had even got to the flyer bands, it was already 9 p.m. and Jerome's Dream didn't even get to play their set until it was like 11:20. So a lot of people, this was a Wednesday night, a lot of people just fucking left. So by the time the main attraction was playing, like, there wasn't really a pit or anything. Most people were just kind of standing around, just like vibing. They did mosh a little bit, but it was like, you know, it was almost like just too late. You know, they kind of got screwed over. They had to play their set a little bit too late. But they were fine with it. You know, you can tell that they've played some very small venues because they do not care. They just go up there and they have a good time. They fucking killed it. And like I said, I got to talk to all 3 of them. I ran into the drummer a few hours before they played. It was kind of awkward because he had just come out of the bathroom, and he was standing at the back of there's like a pit area, and then there's like a bar that you can stand at, and then a very back area with like a shelf, and he was standing next to the shelf. And I just walked up to him and I like extended my hand out for a handshake, and he's like, "Oh, sorry, man, I'm a germaphobe. I don't do handshakes. I just do elbows." So I was like, okay. So we touched elbows, and I was like, yeah, man, like, I've been listening to you guys for like 15 years. I fucking love your new album and this, that, and the other. I asked him for a quick photo, and he was totally cool about it. He said, no problem. And then after they played their set, I fist bumped their guitarist, Sean, and I told him, like, that's the best you guys have ever sounded. And he was like, that's good to hear, because I'm not the original guitarist, and like laughed and stuff. And then I bought a record. Oh yeah, I didn't show that. I bought a record and a shirt. I mean, it's in my Discord. I don't know if you're still in there, but I bought a reissue of a 10-inch album that they put out in the year 2000. Right here. But yeah, this is the reissue. Bought a reissue of a 10-inch album that they put out in 2000. It's also a remaster. It's called Seeing Means More Than Safety. And then I also got a shirt, which Salt has affectionately referred to as a Rome's Ream, because that is kind of what it looks like. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, here's the shirt. And then I ran into their lead singer, Jeff, or screamer, I should say. They don't really do any singing to speak of. I ran into him after the show, and it was funny because he was like, there was a crowd around him. Like, he has an aura. Because, so just really quick to explain the reason why Jerome's Dream has such a reputation is because for the majority of YouTube's history, they were very mysterious. Like, nobody knew really a whole lot about them. They were very not plugged in. They weren't on social media. They weren't anywhere. So the only footage you could really find of them was like this really grainy handycam footage from the late 90s or early 2000s, or like camcorder footage, whatever it happened to be. They had really dark lyrics. They, just nobody really knew a whole lot about them. So when they announced a comeback tour and that there was a reunion in the first place, everybody was like, whoa, holy shit, I got to go see this, because like nobody knows anything about these guys. And so when I went outside, me and Bridget were getting ready to get in our Uber and actually leave. And there was like a crowd of actual like kids. I'm talking like 18 to 22 year olds around him, just being like, dude, it's so crazy to see you guys in the flesh, in the South, like all this other stuff. And he was really nice about it. He's nowhere near as antisocial as he used to be. But yeah, I got a photo with him, and it was just really cool, man. Really cool. Because I was right there with the YouTube people. Like, I discovered them through YouTube recommendations, and I was like, oh man, I'd love to like see these guys live sometime, because nobody knows anything about them. And yeah, it was just really cool. I'm not going to be super melodramatic as to say it was like bucket list, because there is a possibility that I might see them again in the future, but it was really, really cool. But also, for the love of God, people, bring earplugs, because my ears were fucked for like the next 2 days because we bought earplugs and forgot to bring them. Thank God they sold them, because the venue hosts bands all the time, and so they know to sell earplugs. But we didn't have any earplugs in through the first band set, and my ears were fucked after that. Like, they were ringing for 2 straight days. So definitely, if you're going to a hardcore, quote unquote hardcore show, because I know everybody in here does that all the time, including me. I'm guilty of that as well. It's the only hardcore show I've gone to in like 10 years. 9, because I did go to one in late 2015. But yeah, bring earplugs, because I like my hearing and I don't want it to be destroyed this early on in life. I was trying to, once we got home, I was trying to just chill out and sit on my PC for a bit. I put these on, and you know, like the sound of silence, not the song, but like when there's no silence, it's almost like your ears ring a little bit, just because there's absolutely no sound. It was like really, really bad. It felt like I couldn't even keep my headphones on because the ringing was so loud. So I had to take that shit off. Anyways, guys, so we started a playthrough last stream, didn't we? We started a hard action, hard riddle playthrough of Silent Hill 2, did we not? If memory serves. And we need to finish that. We need to see that through. Now, I might actually turn my camera off for just a little bit, because, you know, I kind of want to do like a full immersion mode for just a little bit to see how it goes. But yeah, we started ourselves a little playthrough and we need to see it through. How is it already 10, by the way? What the fuck? Anyways, let me start the game and we'll watch the intro and I will refill my coffee. Okay, should be popping up in a second. All right. I'll let this intro play. Enjoy. And I'm going to go refill my coffee because I'm drinking half calf now. So I can actually refill and it's not a big deal. If I was drinking full caffeine, I would be wired all night by doing this. But, you know, lower the caffeine intake and I can increase the overall consumption. Probably a stupid idea, but I'm going to do it anyway.
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything. But you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
Taping again? Come on. know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James. I don't look like a ghost, do I?
Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life.
Lost?
Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
I don't know. Maybe I
I'm
did.
back.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
Oh, it's you. Just putting a gun to their head.
I am. You want me to be?
So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but she ran away.
We've got to find her.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real.
Ah, it just never gets old, does it? Doesn't get old for me. Alright. Well. Let's get in the actual category for the game. Okay, so we just finished the... Yeah, we just finished the Flesh Lips boss. Yes, that is actually what they're called. It's disgusting, but that's what they're called. Okay, we're actually in pretty good shape. Now, I noticed the game was a little bit loud last stream, so I'm gonna give it I'm gonna lower it a couple notches just because it was a little bit too loud. Here, I'll put that back for now. Let me get this in the right spot. Also need to sit a little bit closer. Okay. That works. We're on the first floor now, right? Yeah, we gotta get back into the elevator, but I want to check these first. Not really worth it. I could probably use the pistol just to knock them down, but really there's only that first aid kit in there. Oh my god. That was horse shit. So much wasted ammo on that. Aren't you done with work now, Salt? I think you said you are not working anymore because of school. Alright, I'm just gonna knock him down and then leave. I might as well. Yeah, like we're low HP, but it really doesn't matter too much. Or we're low ammo, but it doesn't matter too much because we're about to do the Trick or Treat game show host, which is going to give us a shit ton of free ammo anyway. So. Yeah, it's kind of like me, I'm not going to lie. The instant I'm no longer on an actual work schedule, I just kind of do whatever the fuck and end up ruining my sleep schedule. Let's see. Yeah, we gotta check on the room where Maria is. What's up, Afros? Let's check on the room where Maria was, I should say. So she's gone. Dude, I gotta fucking adjust my arm here. It's all in the wrong spot. Just woke up, wish I had slept longer, but yeah. You know what's weird is when I have nothing requiring me to get up, I usually sleep like 5 to 6 hours, but when I need to wake up, I could easily sleep for 10, it feels like. Been up for 26 hours. Rookie numbers. Rookie numbers. Stay up for ungodly amounts of time and then sleep an entire day away, basically. That's probably not good. I mean, I wouldn't recommend it. Got work in 7 hours, so I at least got time to sleep a bit more later. Yeah. Actually, could have died right there. Piece of paper on the bed, just some doodle. Something is written on it. She is an angel no one knows, only I can see the lady of the door. They cannot walk along her bridge of thread, they fall from the weight of their crimes. Like bloated and ugly corpses, their sins she devours them, sin and sinner alike. She saves me, she is an angel. I have like 1 HP. Oh, you bitch. Okay, that's Maria's room again. Okay. Okay, so I think we gotta go to the 3rd floor, actually. Yeah, I think we need to take the elevator to the 3rd floor. The reason I'm playing at low HP to get a specific ending, but I may die here just because this is the toughest spot to survive in the whole playthrough. Got lucky there. Oh, okay, so I can't go there. Trying for in water. So wait, does that mean I missed a door here? Or on the first floor? Oh, I'm on the... Oh, I'm so stupid, dude. I'm already on the third floor. What a dummy. It's on the second floor. I try to show in water and rebirth every playthrough. There we go. Oh, what ending did I get? It was pretty bad. I let a bunch of people die. So we're gonna have to do another playthrough here soon. There's a piece of paper on the bed. I was locked up inside the basement's basement. It was so small and dark and I was so afraid. I dropped my precious ring, but I will never ever go back there. Yeah, I just made a couple of really dumb decisions at the last second and got a bunch of people killed. Like, it was actually really bad. I'm just gonna use one of these. Okay, there we go. That wasn't too bad. Salt, I promise I mean no offense by saying this, but it's like you're living life as like a 17-year-old. You know? Like the instant school ends. That's kind of what I used to do in school. Like, whenever school would end, I would instantly fuck my sleep schedule up and stay up for, like, insane amounts of time watching Twitch and everything, like it was summer break. The only problem is I never got anything done when that happened, so that's why I had to stop. There's a shelf here. There are red handprints on the shelf.
James.
Mary? Oh, Maria. It's you. I thought you were... Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
These look so clean.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
Imagine if he was just honest and said, nope.
No, I just...
Then stay with me. Don't ever leave me alone. You're supposed to take care of me.
Okay, says who? I just met you.
So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but... she ran away.
We've got to find her.
You really seem to care about her. Do you know her?
I've never met her before. I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone. And for some reason, I feel like it's up to me to protect her.
It's always kind of weird how abruptly that cutscene ends. No, she's not mad. She was literally just being hysterical. I mean, I guess, yeah, she was a little mad at the whole anyway part, but just shows how unstable she is. Again, a difference between her and actual Mary. Mary was not like that, so at least not to our knowledge. Alright, so we have one of the two rings that we need. The other's on the third floor, I believe. Or no, second floor. I'm gonna go ahead and save. You can save anywhere on PC, but I like to use the actual saves. Like, nothing is preventing me from just pressing F9 or whatever. Oh, yeah. I guess the game is. Oh, wow. Beating each other up. I still have one hit left. Alright. Trick or treat. Yeah, just a little tense. Can't blame her. That's a good point. Yeah, good point, Afros. Fantasyland. It's always 3-1-3. This never changes. Yeah, you do have to be careful. If you answer it wrong, it like releases a poison gas that hurts you. I think it kills you, actually.
What was that?
By the way, all that took place while we were going down one floor. Now we're actually one. If we do this while she's not with us, he can't open it.
Can't open it?
Yeah, Maria, give me a hand here.
Come on. You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl like me supposed to help? What's this? Not very cute, is it? Here, James. You take it.
Thanks.
The lead ring. Yeah, so both of these you can kind of look at with these icons. A disgusting bloated face and then a spider. What? There it is. Alright, so now... Gotta go back to the 3rd floor because we're gonna collect our prizes. And they are very crucial because there's a shit ton of ammo and health and everything else up there, so we do need that. That looks like 1 HP again, so you can see why this part can be tough to navigate. Because you do have to use a lot of healing items and stuff. It's easily the toughest part of the game just to survive. Okay. So here's the storeroom, which actually has things in it before you even get this. You have a first aid kit, shotgun shells, and handgun bullets, and then once you answer these, it's always 313, but don't click the wrong one because I don't think you can undo it. Yeah, you can't. Five boxes of shotgun shells and 2 ampules, so that pretty much gets us set on shotgun shells for the rest of the game. We're not really going to run into any issues anymore. Damn, that hit all 3. Really? Yeah. Gotta be careful though on hard, they get up pretty quick, so. There we go. If you're not fast getting over to them. That's not 1 HP yet, it flickers a little bit faster, so this is really weird. This looks amazing in the HD, or enhanced edition though. There's a painting of a woman on the door. Oddly enough, the hand part of the painting is actually 3D and sticks out. And then we have to put these rings on the fingers. I put the copper ring on the hand of the lady in the painting. And then once we put both those on, we're good to go. Now, this part is a little bullshit on hard, I will admit. What are we looking like? Okay, we got plenty of handgun ammo for this. You pretty much have to empty a whole magazine into Pyramid Head to make sure he doesn't kill Maria here. Which can be a little bit hard, depending on how, you know, this whole thing goes. But anyways, there's a note on the ground. The handwriting is hard to read. I took the director's key, the one to the museum. I hid it behind the praying woman when I went out for the day trip. I picked it up, but I did not steal it. I'm not a criminal. But yeah, Salt, I was not meaning to say that in an offensive way. I'm just saying, like, everything that you're describing sounds like me at age 17. Or maybe even 16. Like, right out of my senior year of high school. That whole summer, I really didn't do shit. Okay, so here's Pyramid Head. So he can get 1 hit in. Okay, so we emptied a whole mag into him. Okay, I believe we're good. Nope, she died. It just stopped me. Dude, I was right there. It literally just stopped me, but she... Yeah, okay. Oh, you piece of shit. I really have to do all this again. Yeah, I forgot. You have to save frequently on this. Damn, we have to listen to Trick or Treat again, too, don't we? Wait. Do I? Yeah, I don't have that. Oh my god. Yeah, on hard action, hard riddle, you have to make sure you save a lot. Anyway, I'll just lower the volume here. Anyways, so yeah. So Wood is making his big comeback. What have you done primarily, Josh, while you've not been streaming? Outside of working out, because I saw you posted about that. What have you been doing outside of that? Just kind of chilling out, not really worrying about Twitch, not being plugged into the whole online sphere, as it were? I'm envious of that because I never do that. I'm always quote unquote plugged in one way or another. My biggest problem is I need to get the fuck off of Twitter. Went to jail for tax evasion. Makes sense. He got his tax documents from Twitch and said, you know what? I refuse. I'm calling Uncle Sam himself and I'm saying I ain't paying that shit. Go after somebody else. Yeah, it's always nice, like, because like I said, Twitch is always going to be there. Like, Twitch is a perpetual thing that'll never go away in terms of, like, some people will always be live. So if you don't take the time to unplug from that every now and then, you can actually kind of go insane because of how never-ending it is, you know? Like, if I go back even 2 or 3 months and I look at my VODs, dude, I can tell I was like 20 pounds heavier. For real. But thankfully, it seems like degenerate streaming is dying. And by degenerate streaming, I mean like the dudes who would do like 27-hour streams and just like, you know, 27-hour streams 3 times a week and just live every fucking day. Like, those types of streams are kind of dying nowadays, which I like. Like, that is not healthy. That is horrible for you. Yeah, like, people are understanding, like, 4 hours is a healthy limit for a stream now. You don't always have to be live every single day, 8 hours a day. Okay. Now, of course, some people still do that, but here's the reality of it.
What was that?
Okay, the reality of it is, you do not need to be live nearly that often. Being live that often does nothing for you. In fact, I would say it's a detriment to most people because it affects your health. Nobody should be sitting for that long at a time. Like, if you're going to stream those types of hours, get up frequently or take frequent breaks. But even then, like, I'm not saying this is some type of genius marketing strategy because it's not, but think about it this way. Like, if you're live every single day for hours and hours and hours on end, what incentive is there really for people to show up? Because, like, no matter whether they show up or not, you're going to be live. Like, you're just always perpetually online. So, but if you only stream 2 or 3 specific times a week that everyone's aware of, most people, you know, will show up to watch that because they know that, like for me, Monday, Wednesday, Friday nights, they know that I'm going to be live on those nights. And if they want to watch me, that's when they'll show up. But you don't have to be here every single fucking night to watch, you know. It's just not like that around here. And no, this is not like I'm not trying to have like a Civics 101 supply and demand type thing. I'm just saying, like, if you have a predetermined schedule of 2 to 3 times a week and you stream for 4 hours each night, it's a lot easier for people to catch your stream when they really want to. When you're not just putting out endless content every single day. Like, streaming every day is not a good idea anyway. I'm going to be doing it in October, but I fully admit it's not a good idea. Like you're a perfect example, Wood, because you switched to weekends and you told me that, like, you thought weekends would be a bad idea because people are typically busier on the weekends, but no, it actually ended up being the best thing for you because everybody knows that, hey, on the weekends, Josh is going to be live. So if I want to check him out, I got to watch on a weekend. You know, it's that simple. Yes, October is the exception to the rule. But I am going to make sure that, I really, really focus hard on making sure my diet is right and everything else that month because I need to, it's just very important. I've got to make sure that my diet's on point that month. I need to make sure I'm getting all my exercise in and that I'm in the most physically healthy state that I can be, because I can't do another October like last year. I literally can't. The amount of exhaustion I felt during that last stream, during the finale, holy shit, dude, was unbelievable. Like, my body was straight up rejecting what I was doing. Okay, let's save. Just so we don't have to go through that again. I want to do stuff that isn't like stream-worthy IMO. Yeah, like sometimes you just want to chill out in a Discord and talk about stuff, but like not everything has to be recorded, you know? I always say like the most fun streams are the ones that feel like the streamer is having a blast. And if the streamer's not having fun, but the people want to watch what's being done, that actually can be a bad thing. Like at the end of the day, Twitch viewers are smarter than people give them credit for, and we can tell when the streamer is enjoying what's happening and when they're not. And if you're not enjoying yourself, then it's like, what was the point of that? That should work. Okay, that got it. Yeah, you have to shoot him on hard action. You can't get through this unless you do. Plus, dude, I'll keep it 1,000. Streaming is fucking exhausting sometimes. I'm not even trying to complain about it because mine is nowhere near as exhausting as it used to be. But if I'm doing like I used to do 5 nights a week, 5 to 6 hours a stream, dude, by the end of the week, you're like mentally just shot. Not to mention the fucking, do people still use the term Andy? But the parasocial Andys out there, like, they are abundant, I gotta tell you. I have gotten some DMs, let me just tell you. Nobody knows about them because they're not relevant, but I have gotten them. What does parasocial mean? It means that you think that the streamer is your actual friend, and you cross the line of the viewer-streamer relationship in ways that are very uncomfortable for both people. Like, you start to view the streamer as your actual real-life friend and different things like that. That's what I would describe parasocial as. He who is not bold enough to be stared at from across the abyss is not bold enough to stare into it himself. The truth can only be learned from marching forward. Follow the map. There's a letter and a wrench. You can read that whole thing without even expanding the text. That's really cool. Yeah, but there's a difference, Salt, between just thinking that and acting on it. Like, I had a person in the past who, like, really tried to convince me to do a meetup for the people that watch my stream. They're like, oh, what state is everybody from? Let's do a meetup. Let's go meet up at a... I'm like, I'm not meeting up. I don't know you. Like, that type of stuff is very weird in my opinion. Like, if you want to meet up, go to a TwitchCon or something. That's kind of what those are for. But don't just like organize your own meetups out of nowhere like that. That's just a little bit much, dude. Isn't that the whole point of TwitchCon? Or the majority of it? Maria's dead. I couldn't protect her. And Laura's run off somewhere. Once again, I couldn't do anything to help. He's so soy. Mary, what should I do? Are you really waiting somewhere for me? Or is this your way of taking... I'm going to find Mary. It's the only thing I have left to hope for. It can be hard for some people to distance themselves from the reality of the situation and forget you're not actually there with the person. No, for sure. And I think, you know, the nature of Twitch is that, you know, things are so interactive and they're online, and sometimes people do feel the need to cross that line. And it's tough as the streamer too, because, you know, sometimes people get really upset about it and they do not take kindly to people being parasocial. And, you know, you can make yourself look really bad. Remember that We Found the Body guy from a few months ago? Like, somebody clipped him exploding on a chatter because the chatter was talking about, like, oh, my mom passed away. And he goes, he's like, you're not gonna fuck up the Friday vibes or whatever the fuck. Like, he exploded on her because she said that. Like, both people probably in the wrong in that situation, but as a streamer, you gotta be able to handle shit more maturely than that. Because apparently, like, the real context of that situation was not really talked about, which was, like, she reposted 3 or 4 times that her mom had passed away specifically to try to get him to acknowledge it. And that's why he kind of exploded, which it's still no excuse. That's bad justification, but yeah. His reaction was still incredibly childish to the whole thing. Where am I, by the way? Okay, we're in the right spot. And of course he handled it like a complete fucking idiot. Like he was reveling in the villain mentality that gave him. He's like, oh, subs and views have been absolutely cranked. Thanks for all the support, boys. You know, like, that's just a horrible way to handle it. Yes, let me just embody the villain that everybody thinks I am. That's great for your brand, dude.
Look here!
What's up, Siren? What's up, Siren? Oh yeah, both were in the wrong. It was just a fucking weird situation overall, dude. 100%, it was a weird situation overall. Like, we had a conversation a few weeks ago, or no, not a few weeks ago, it was like last week, where, you know, we started getting into politics. I was just talking about Siren. There was a situation a few months ago, like, Moist Critical made a video about it, and a few other people. Basically what happened was a streamer exploded on a viewer because he has like a very specific policy about trauma dumping in his chat. And he was just like starting his stream up, like just starting. And he was asking everybody like, how's everybody been? What's going on? And one of his viewers reposted like 3 times in a row that her mom had passed away. Like, he ignored it the first time, and then she posted it again, and then he ignored it and she posted it again and again. And then he exploded on her because he was like, you know, you should know the policy by now. You've been here long enough, this, that, and the other. So. I mean, the way he handled it was incredibly shitty. I'm not trying to defend him. The way he handled it was very shitty. The way he was like, yeah, we're not fucking doing that in my fucking chat. You know what I mean? Like, bro, come on. And then in his apology video, he flexed that he's a partner on Twitch. My God, dude. Like, some people just have no idea how to handle negative publicity. Nobody cares that you're a partnered streamer on Twitch, dude. After all this, that's the least of our concerns. Like, in his apology video, he's like, my name is this. I am partnered on Twitch. I love what I do. It's like, bro, just fucking stop. Like, he just grabbed the shovel and started digging. That's all he was doing. Or perhaps you are a fool. The truth usually betrays people. A part of that abyss is in the old society. The key to the society is in the park, at the foot of the praying woman, inside of the ground, inside of a box. To open it, I need a wrench. My patient buried it there. I knew but did nothing. It made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth. I was looking for tranquility. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the museum was sealed as well. Now no one dares to approach that place. If you still do not wish to stop, James, I pray to the Lord to have mercy on your eternal soul. Yeah, truly shows he was the bigger man in the situation. I don't even know if he still streams. In fact, I think it would be interesting to check it out. Like, apparently, here's the crazy part that you guys don't know. Apparently, someone who's like a regular in his chat was browsing through the Just Chatting the day that that whole story blew up and was looking for any other streamers that were watching him and gifting us subs. Like, anybody that was watching the clip, they were going through and gifting those streamers subs to try to boost his engagement, and they actually ended up gifting me a sub too. Because they saw me watching the clip on Just Chatting. Like, dude, what in the fuck? It's so weird. You should be able to reject gifted subs. But I guess not, since somebody else spent the money. Like, if somebody else wants to waste their money, that's fine. Just, I'm not going to show up and use that sub. Yeah, there's a lot of health and ammo sitting around out here during this section. Reminds me of a recent video from a creator I used to watch who claimed StarCraft 2 was dead, so people called him out on it, and the guy absolutely exploded on him, and they told him to chill. He'd lash out on them as well. Jeez. Yeah, the last thing you should do to a person who's already having an emotional meltdown on Twitch is tell them to relax. So we're back in Neely's bar. There was a hole here, it's gone now, still here, but now we have a new message on the wall. If you really want to see Mary, you should just die, but you might be heading to a different place than Mary, James. So that's twice that the town is now addressing us directly by name. The imagery is getting less and less vague and subtle and more direct and violent now. So, a lot of people skip this on a first playthrough. It's actually something that, you know, most people don't even bother doing, because why would you come back in here? You know, you wouldn't think that there's anything else in the bar that you would even need. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you tell me to relax and I'm already relaxed, that's just going to piss me off further. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I don't need to fucking relax. Why are you telling me to relax? Dude, I might need to reinstall Enhanced Edition because my shit's been hitching really bad here lately. Chill? No, I refuse. I will not chill. I will not calm down. I will not relax. I will not chillax. Nobody says that anymore, but... And having a fucking meltdown over StarCraft 2 of all things. Like, haven't you got a job? Haven't you got a job? Haven't you got homes to go to? It's too comfortable. It's just the shit that people have meltdowns about. That's what I can't stand about political streamers, because it's just screaming and waving your hands around like, what? Why would you say that? Why? I'm like, oh my god, dude. It's just people waving their arms around like zany cartoon characters half the time. The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. Now this door is open. It's like, what's the term they use? It's like internet blood sports, right? You know, it's just people who obviously are not going to see eye to eye on certain issues. It's like the abortion issue, you know? I know this is a quote from that Billy Mitchell documentary or whatever, or Steve Wiebe, the Donkey Kong documentary, but abortion is one of those issues that literally two people with different upbringings will never, ever, ever agree on. They could sit and discuss things for weeks on end and they will never see eye to eye on it. It's just how it is. If you're for it, you're a piece of shit. If you're against it, you're a piece of shit in some people's eyes. And that's just kind of how that political streamer sphere goes. Like, they argue about issues that have no, it's all black and white. There's no nuance. There's no common ground. Not all of them. I'm not saying all of them. But the ones that are like incredibly popular, it's just like people screaming back and forth about, oh, you didn't fact check this. How did you not know that? And I'm going to fact check you. And that's totally wrong. And it's, my God, man, how fucking exhausting it must be to be a political streamer. It probably ages them prematurely like crazy. Please. Okay. Just wanted to make sure I got these shells. Anyway, I actually think the town is more oppressive at night in a way. Just because, just like in Silent Hill 1, you can see a little bit less at night. The ground is raised up only here. Could there be something under here? Yeah, Todd Rogers, who had like 300 world records verified by referee. And the referee was him. Just couldn't handle that people weren't agreeing with the statement, so went apeshit. Yeah. Some people are like that. They need constant validation from others. The small metal box is fastened by bolts. I can't open the lid. Like, I hate to relate everything to Silent Hill or me, but that's kind of what I do since it is my stream. If I was like that, I would have had just a constant argumentative back and forth with all my comments section about that last Silent Hill video I put out, because everybody would have been saying like, bro, I don't agree with you. This game sucks. You're a DEI apologist. Every comment I would have said, you're a fucking idiot for saying that. Why? No, I'm telling the truth and you need to do your research and this, that, and the other. Like, man, I ain't got time for all that. I got shit to do during the day. I got a job. I got Bridget. I've got my cats. I don't have time for all that bullshit. Fucking internet blood sport back and forth nonsense. There's also the fact that some people really get off on the spectacle and feel enabled by having large amounts of people reacting to their stuff, be it positive or negative, so they go over emotional on everything to get as much reaction from others. Oh, very true. Lakeview Hotel, 1.6 miles away. That's extremely true. Oh, I didn't even realize you could examine that to where it would say it. That's cool. What do you mean? SH3 is the best game. We all know it's Book of Memories. Do your research, chump. Bucko. Yeah. And you know, a lot of people on YouTube, the way that they structure their comments is specifically in a way to piss you off. Like, I remember I made like this little retrospective called Silent Hill's Dark Age, and I was talking about how the HD collection was really bad and all this other stuff, and I was talking about the game-breaking glitches, and someone commented with a timestamp and said, never played a video game? That's called a bug, not a glitch. Like, the way, I swear, the way that people structure their comments is just specifically in a way to piss you off. Never played a video game. Yes, you're 100% right. I've never once in my life seen a video game. I've never played one. I've never experienced one. I'm just sitting here on YouTube talking about things that I've only watched on YouTube. If I release another video, yeah, but most of the comments are the same. I do intend to release another video soon. As we get closer to Silent Hill 2 Remake's launch, I want to make like more updates about it. Look at this Tim Burton ass font. Can't stand screaming streamers or streamers with loud ass. Oh my god, yeah, I really scaled it back on my sounds. The only one that I even press with any regularity is this one. But for the most part, your guys' redeemed sound effects are the only ones that play. I can't stand the applause sound effects anymore. Those just piss me off. Look at this. I want a poster of that. Misty day remains of the judgment. It's him. Yeah, or laughing. Like when they try to give themselves a laugh track because what they said was just so funny. You just want to be congratulatory toward yourself. I've stopped using the echo effects as much too. I only really use those at the end of the stream. There's a photo of a deep, deep hole. What could this be? A photo of the director of Old Brookhaven Hospital. It looks like he was a famous person in town.
Bruh.
Photos hanging here. Brookhaven Hospital, 1880. The hospital was built in response to a great plague that followed a wave of immigration to this area. It was originally little more than a shack, but it gradually grew and grew. There's nothing particularly special about this photograph. Well, they ripped this infinite staircase off in Downpour big time. There's a huge difference between what you do and something like people screaming or having air horn. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Kazoos and fucking those party shaker things that like you spin and it makes loud ass noises. I don't know. I've always preferred just a laid back type of stream. I prefer having a stream that people can like listen to as they drift off to sleep. Because that's the type of stream that I like. I like to be able to put on a stream and fall asleep to it in a good way, you know? Not quite ASMR, just a very relaxed, laid back type of audio presentation. Some kind of document is lying here. September 11th, 1820. Prisoner number C221. I can't read the rest. What is this? Yeah, without being distracted. Yeah, because you kind of have to watch that to see what's happening, but yeah. You piece of shit. The hole's dark and I can't see anything. This is that room that we saw a painting of a second ago, and now we're actually here. The hole represents Mary's vagina. Yes, I said it. Sorry, that's a lie. I'll stop Johnny telling lies. Oh yeah, dude. People don't know. Actually, most of the people here do know. I used to play nothing but Resident Evil 7 for like months and months and months. I would do like 2 to 3 playthroughs a week of that shit. Okay, so here we want to take about 1 step to the right until we find the one part that's different than the rest. There we go. This is different. Just this spot here feels different than the rest of the wall. I wonder if I could somehow break it. Yeah, we should do a Resident Evil 7 playthrough for old time's sake. Great game. Wow, did the wall block the spray right there? That was interesting. Nope. I'm not a gamer either. Don't label me like that, dude. You can't just throw that word around all willy-nilly. You know better than that. Yeah, shot his puke back. Alright, so the spiral writing key. Most people just use this without reading what it says, but it actually says something pretty interesting, which is... Oh. 'Tis doubt which leadeth thee to purgatory. Very apropos considering what's going on right now, but a lot of people skip right over that. Gamers are the most oppressed group. If they don't slow down on these microtransactions, we might be. No, dude. I haven't started with the bottom right very much. Wait. Okay. Let's go. Oh, I could have sworn I did that one already. There's a door at the bottom. The door's locked. I played 2K games. I am a gamer. It feels like it should be one of those Alcoholics Anonymous videos. I am a gamer. Can't tell how far the blackness stretches. Yep, what could go wrong? My name is Stampede and I am a gamer. A quote from the animated Batman show. Guy goes, the most oppressed group, gamers, then flies off. I don't see anything wrong with what he said. They won't stop targeting my wallet, dude. Oh, that's sub bass.
Killing a person ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head. Pow. You killed him? But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Tell me what happened.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
I didn't do anything. He just came
Walter Sullivan, by the way. There's the soup spoon.
Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes, like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not? Till now I always let people walk all over me. Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie?
I was just joking, James. He was dead when I got here, honest. Anyway, I gotta run.
You're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eddie?
No, not necessarily, Siren. I don't want to get too super ultra like nerdy and meta on you right now, but basically what this is a mental break with combined with the spiritual power of the town. This is just like a mental break that James is having. This whole prison, there's no way that this can exist in the way that we're seeing it right now. And there's indicators of that all over the place, like the fact that we're in a cafeteria with a painting of the wall of the cafeteria that also has a painting of the wall. Like, you know what I mean? Like the geometry doesn't make any sense. A lot of the decorations don't make any sense. This prison burned down decades ago. There's no way that this can exist. It's a corpse. The body's marked with bullet holes. A lot of people theorize that this is Walter Sullivan in this game. He's got the long hair. He's got the coat. There's the soup spoon that he used to stab himself in the neck. It looks like soup and blood on the table. But yeah, this is just James having a mental break. And he kind of comes to in a way when we meet Eddie at the end of this section. Okay, so we need to go all the way up and to the left. Oh yeah, I will go ahead and grab that. Just so I don't forget. What did he find that caused this? What do you mean? Really, it was Maria's death that caused this to happen. You know, he's still thinking about Maria's death. He made it to the Historical Society, and pretty much once he descends that staircase, that's when that happens. Listen to this part. What accelerated it? Maria's death. I guess the only other thing would be, the spiral riding key and actually jumping down. There's an ampule here. You guys see what I mean about the hospital being the toughest part, because once you complete the hospital, you're pretty much given like infinite healing items. Look at all this. No, you're fine, Siren. It's convoluted as hell. Don't worry about it. Look at this. 57 shotgun shells, 55 handgun bullets. We have rifle bullet shells already. 4, 14, 10. Like, once you get past the hospital, the game just throws you everything that you could possibly need. More handgun bullets, shotgun shells, rifle shells, hunting rifle, more rifle shells. So yeah, we're in great shape now. Now, interestingly, this right here is actually the plot of the Silent Hill arcade game, The Little Baroness. There's a magazine here. I've never seen it before. It's probably a locally published magazine. Toluca Lake, the town's main tourist attraction. This clear, beautiful lake has another side as well. It may seem like just a typical ghost story that you might find in any number of old towns across the country, but in this case, the legend is true. On a fog-bound November day in 1918, the Little Baroness, a ship filled with tourists, failed to return to port. A newspaper article from back then simply says it most likely sunk for some reason. Despite an extensive police search, not a single fragment of the ship, nor any of the 14 bodies of passenger or crew has ever been recovered to this day. In 1939, an even stranger incident occurred. There are many pages torn out. Many corpses rest at the bottom of this lake. Their bony hands reach up towards the boats that pass overhead. Perhaps they reach for their comrades. So yeah, that's the plot of the Silent Hill arcade game, which is that like on-rail shooter. Okay, so we have the tablet of the gluttonous pig, which obviously represents Eddie. And we have the lighter, so we need to find the wax doll and the other 2 tablets, so we can move on. Yeah, we have to go through the other side to get on that one. This is right. Yeah, there's a tablet in here. Oh, no problem, Siren. Tablet of the Seductress. That was too far. I didn't actually knock him down. Nope. Oh yeah, I was already in the right spot. Ugh. Fucking nose started itching out of nowhere. Bitch. Yeah. So this is considered to be James's cell. Every main character has their own cell. Eddie's is the cafeteria. Angela has her own cell, and this is considered to be James's cell. Hey, what's up, Future? Perfect game for you to show up, dude. Perfect game. How you been, dude? Why'd I have to go and kill Ritual Guy? It's, you know what? It's literally tradition at this point. We always have to kill Ritual Guy. Ugh. Books are scattered all over the bed and floor. Black Magic from the Abyss, Resurrection of the Dead, The Chronicle of Agrippa, and Manuscript of the Iron Rings. I guess I shouldn't worry about these too much. On Sacrifice and the Art of Demon Summoning, Tome of the Seer, The Feast of the Succubi, and the Fallen Angels of Mercy and Favor. Yeah, so he really fucking lost it at this point. He's looking up books on Black Magic and Resurrection, and... By the way, if you're on the train to work, that means you got a new job, so congrats on that. Well, I don't think we ever really got a chance to sit down and talk about that, but congrats, dude. Alright, so I believe this is Angela's cell. Yes, it is. So this here is Angela's cell. We know, us that have played this game several times, that Angela's an arsonist. So this one is very disturbing for that reason. 436 people at a recital. Did she kill 436 people by setting a school on fire? Possibly. Burning Man. This shows the Lakeview Hotel on fire. And then this one, Woman in Flight, is her constantly on the run ever since she killed her dad. So every main character has their own cell. Here's Ritual Guy again. There is no model, by the way. It's totally invisible. Here's our last tablet, the Oppressor. The Aspiring Arsonist, yeah. Look at that Angela emote, by the way. Isn't that fucking hilarious? I love it. Alright. Oh, you mean Theme of Laura Reprise or Reprise? Can I combine these? Oh, you can. Okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, let's not go there. but I'm picking up what you're putting down. Just like that, the prison is done. Now, this is another very MacGyver-ass puzzle right here. Not so much a puzzle, but there's a cover on the ground, but I can't open it. There's only a depression left where there was probably once a handle. Okay, so because we would all think to do this, you need to melt down the wax doll with the lighter and then fill in the depression with the wax, and then once the wax hardens, you put the horseshoe inside the wax and let it harden, and then once it hardens, you've made yourself a makeshift handle that you can now lift the door with. Very bizarre solution here. That trips a lot of people up on a first playthrough for good reason. Yes, I am viewing what you're spewing. Yeah, so this part here is just the only thing on his mind is death. That's all he's thinking about. He just wants death. And that's why all the morgue imagery, all the corpses. Did that just move, or was it only my imagination? There's something in the hole. It looks like it's all dismembered. No, I can't look anymore. Horrible smells coming from the hole. The corpse smells nauseatingly of rotten flesh. Yeah, one of them he just says, "My God," in the hole. But yeah, look at all this. This corpse into this hole. And what do you know? We have to jump down that hole. How far does this thing go? Soy facing as he wakes up. Another hole. Do I really have to drop through it? He was mewing. I mean, if you really think about it, at this point, he would have to be nearly a mile underground. There's no way that any of this is possible. Where he actually is anybody's guess, but I'll tell you where we end up is very close to where we started. We end up very close to the entrance of the Historical Society where we started, but if any of this was real, he would be an actual mile underground at this point from all the jumping. All the jumping down, riding the elevator down, everything. To prepare. Yeah, he was hyping himself up for the next jump. If I remember right, the counterfeiting criminal is the one that is not actually guilty on hard. I think it's the arsonist on normal. I'm pretty sure it's counterfeiting. It's either counterfeiting or swindling. Yeah, dancing to the beat of the... Like now again, we have geography that makes no sense. Like, where the fuck are we? We just got off of an elevator that we rode underneath a prison, and now we're in an apartment building? Huh? What the fuck? Alright, we're gonna go get the Buster Sword, as it's referred to. That's what you say if you're in the know. You call Pyramid Head's sword the Buster Sword? And he's down here, by the way, so you gotta be a little bit careful as you run to his little lair. Alright, so we have the sword now. Not quite 1 HP. So we're just gonna run back this way until we get back to the ladder and get the fuck out of here. Because I don't want big boy swinging on us. Alright. Now, what's really interesting here is you can see him drawing the map out because he has no clue where he is. You can even see how he's like scribbling the lines. You know, they're not perfectly straight. So he's drawing out the map now because he's so confused as to where he is. Oh, I love that detail about this part. You piece of shit. The water slows you down just enough. The water. Oh, that was close. Okay, so I just need to move it once and that. No, but there wouldn't be an entrance there if I did that. This part, usually I just kind of trial and error it until I get it. It's not super complicated. We're just looking to make an entrance on the other side. Very close. That definitely ain't it. There we go. Now this also gives us the closest look of James after this cutscene at least, so let me turn my shut off. We'll get our closest look at him after this. This was actually the first CGI cutscene they did.
I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt bad?
Not at all, silly.
Maria? That thing, it stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator, and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
Yeah, this is the first one they made. That's why it looks
Did
so rough.
something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway?
What's up, Bryrog?
Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So, you're Maria?
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real.
Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Yeah, her performance is the most convincing in the whole game.
Through these bars.
Okay. Stay right there. I'll be there soon.
And James's performance is actually really good in that cutscene too. That's like the best job he does in the whole game. There's the closest look we get at his face. Now, does that look like a guy? Does that look like a guy who's fully conscious and aware of everything that's going on, or does it look like a guy who hasn't slept in a year? Yeah, he looks very clearly sober and high on life. He definitely looks destroyed in more ways than one. Get my man's a cigarette now, please. Wire cutter. Okay, so now we're gonna head back to the main area. This sound. Oh, it always makes me cringe a little bit because it's so realistic. I hate it because it's so good. Dead end. Oh. Executed too well. Okay, so we're in the right spot. Alright, this should be it right here. Yep, this should be it. Alright, cool. There's a newspaper on the ground. It's stained with something that looks like blood and is partially illegible. Damn, that looks so clear. Holy shit. Now, at this point in the game, we don't know what any of our main characters' last names are except for James. We only know that it's James Sunderland, because the Trick or Treat game show host called us that. But, unless you had the manual and poured through it, you wouldn't know what Angela's last name is, but it is Thomas Orozco. Or Angela Orozco. So this is the body of her dad being identified. Anyways, the body of a man later identified as Thomas Orozco, lumberjack, age 39, was discovered in the living room lying face down. The probable cause of death was multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck and the left side of the torso by a sharp-edged weapon. Maybe the butcher knife she had? The estimated time of death was somewhere between 11 p.m. and 12:30 midnight. Due to signs of struggle in the room and a lack of a murder weapon, police are considering this a homicide and have opened a murder investigation. Furthermore, given the fact that the cash in the room was untouched and Mr. Orozco had a history of drunkenness and violence, the police suspect that the motive was not robbery, but rather a crime of passion. The blade is stained with something red, so she didn't use that on herself. Knife from Angela. I don't plan on using this as a weapon. Jesus, that was loud. I'm doing this for a very specific reason, guys.
Daddy, don't.
Well, now all of a sudden he can just walk with it. I can kind of see what you were talking about, Ryrog, with the whole copying Silent Hill 2 thing. You piece of shit. Bro. Oh my god. Hey, what's up, Shadow Man? Shadowman. I'm dead. Goodbye. Yep, good thing we literally just saved though. Well, using that weapon failed miserably, so. Might actually be dead again. Yeah. You gotta heal first before you do this fight. That little scream that he does. You mean just staying at home? Dude, staycations are the best. You think I want to spend a bunch of money going somewhere? Nah. I'll go to like a show or something if it's mostly local, but I'm not gonna spend a bunch of money to go elsewhere. Fuck that. Of course you would. And he does so much fucking damage too. Might be dead again. Okay. Whew. That would have killed me if I let him. Yeah, I would have 100% died. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna run to a corner. Now switch. Oh my god, it's so hard to hit this, dude. I forgot how hard it is to hit that shot. Or hit that swing, I should say. It just takes forever to start up, yeah. Piece of shit. I should not have to use this many heals at this part. I should uninstall, dude. What? Oh my, you know what? I'm loading. I'm not doing this. I'm not using this many heals, dude. I should not have to. There we go.
Bruh.
You gotta knock him down. I'm gonna get hit. I'm dead. Goodbye. Oh. Dude, please let me get out of the menu. Okay, we should have enough space now. What? What the fuck? What did it bounce off of? Please tell me, what did it bounce off of? Bullshit. Utter horseshit. It bounced off of nothing. If I grew up playing this and encountered this fight, I would have thrown this game in the trash. Oh, God. Just got that inner ear, that weird inner ear feeling. I think I fucked up. I think I wasted time there. I just wanted one swing, dude. He's too fast. I just wanted one swing. That's all I wanted, dude. I'm amazed he didn't get me there. Yep. What the fuck? Okay. Well, I fucked up. I'm dead. You know what? Get me out of here. Dude, why am I having so much trouble with this fight? I usually don't have nearly this much of an issue with it. I just kind of do it, and it's over in like 2 seconds. Like, I think I'm dead already. Okay. It's like he's moving faster than normal. That's a guaranteed hit. Yeah. It's probably gonna bounce off the wall again, but let's try it. Nope, this dumbass, dude. He just keeps moving it back and forth. He won't actually swing it. Yeah, it's called Abstract Batty. You just gotta use the shotgun. That's what it comes down to.
Are you okay? Angela, relax.
Don't order me around!
I'm not trying to order you.
So what do you want then? Oh, I see. You're trying to be nice to me, right? I know what you're up to. It's always the same. You're only after one thing.
No, that's not true at all.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead and say it. Or you could just force me. Beat me up like you always did. You only care about yourself anyway. You disgusting pig.
Angela.
Don't touch me! You make me sick.
I don't understand why people say these models don't look good outside of the CG cutscenes. They really do.
You said your wife Mary was dead, right?
Yes. She was ill.
Liar!
2001, Ryrog.
You didn't want her around anymore. You probably found someone else.
That's ridiculous.
And the game was developed mainly in the year 2000. That's the craziest part. They are there for symbolism. That's pretty much it. Holy. What's up, She? What have you been up to, She? Long time no see. We're looking for the counterfeit. Okay, so it should be bottom left. I'm pretty sure the counterfeit guy is the innocent one on hard. Got yo ass? You did. That jump scares the shit out of me. Look at your celebrity status. You just come in here, never. What's up, Gummy? The celebrity status. You come in here, and the whole chat just, whoa, who is that? Who is that? Oh. This is giving Resident Evil vibes. Yeah, what's up, what's up, Gummy? How you doing as well? I finished the quarry. We killed like 4 people, unfortunately. I made a really bad decision. I had a lapse in judgment toward the end, and I got 2 extra people killed. Very unfortunate, but we will be doing a second playthrough where I try to save everybody. I killed Emma, Laura, the cop, I can't remember his name, and Caitlin. All 4 of them died. Yes, Travis. Yes, and I killed the camp counselor, the guy from Scream. Or not counselor, the main Hackett guy. I killed him too. With a silver bullet. This track is called Fermata in Mystic Air. So check this out. She doesn't just... Oh, by the way, the room is 208.
Maria, no.
So room 208 is rumored to be the room that Mary was in hospice.
Why?
All right, so she has blood, but also take a look at her face. It looks like she's got some type of developing skin disease as well. So it's not just blood. See that? Well, you know, Maria's outfit is based on an outfit that like Christina Aguilera wore at some type of award show in either 1999 or 2000, I don't remember. But it's one of those two. Now, we can turn around and try to go in here, but if we do, it's going to affect the ending that we get. It's terminal. It's called polygonisis causes our lack of anti-aliasing. Oh, not a gaming joke. What happens if you do? He just says there's nothing left. He says something like there's nothing for me in this room or something like that. All right, and again with geography that makes no sense. We've got a hallway that goes right into an open catacombs or cemetery. Like, how is this even possible? Shotgun shells. And I believe there's also an ampule laying around here. And there's also a few remnants of the memos that we've read about here. Like this right here. There's a name inscribed. Miriam K. Traitor. So we read about Miriam. She was the lady that died of persecution by the Christians. And then Walter Sullivan, we read about him. He stabbed himself in the neck with a soup spoon and killed himself while he was in jail. So it's kind of an amalgamation of all the things that we've read and learned about in the town so far. is what we're manifesting right here. Hey, appreciate you hanging out, Siren. Get some good rest, dude. Alright. Yeah, it's actually just part of the utility package. You just get an included cemetery. What about a mausoleum? Anyways, there's 3 open graves here. So the first one, Eddie Dombrowski. And throughout the game, that's the first time you learn his last name, just like this is the first time you learn about Angela's last name, Orozco. So we now know that she's the one that killed her dad. That's what the newspaper article was about. This one is fully open. We can actually descend down it if we want to, and it is ours. So let's see what's going on down there. I like how 2 subs triggers a hype train, by the way. I appreciate that. The notification blew up my chat extension thing. So yeah, as we're walking down here, this freezer mist starts to build up. But look at the blood splatters. It starts as just some splattering on the wall, and then it goes to completely dark red. Blood everywhere. The blicky? Oh no. Eddie's got a blicky.
What does it look like? This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
Good question.
You make me sick. Fat ass, you're nothing but a waste of skin. You're so ugly, even your mama don't love you. Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And a corpse can't laugh. From now on, if anyone makes fun of me, I'll kill him. Just like that.
Look how sick he was when he killed his first victim, and now look how much joy he's taking in it.
Gone nuts? I knew it. You too. You're just like him, James.
Hey, I didn't mean anything.
Don't bother. I understand. You've been laughing at me all along, haven't you? Ever since we first met. I'll kill you, James.
Now, a lot of people, when they play this game, they ask, why the fuck would James say that? Well, he actually says it knowing that Eddie's going to attack him about it. What is it bouncing off of, dude? Oh, that was huge. He's actually done. This dude isn't considering that I plan on being a certified hottie even when I'm dead. We are not the same. Yeah, well, yeah, that's like one of the most common questions is like, why would James say that? He knows like the mental state that Eddie's in right now. It's like, yeah, he said it intentionally because he's feeling very suicidal right now. That's why he said it, because he knew it would get Eddie to attack him. Everything we've just seen tells us that too. Look at all these corpses. And all of these corpses look like us.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated,
No, he just wants to die.
picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look, after you've been laughed at your whole friggin' life. That's why I ran away after I killed the dog. Ran away like a scared little girl. Yeah, I killed that dog. It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts out. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. He's gonna have a hard time playing football on what what's left of that, Lee.
You think it's okay to kill people? You need help, Eddie.
You're fat, watch anime, and play video games. The trifecta of being an outcast a generation ago. True.
This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people. Don't you know that? Let's party!
Alright, so I'm gonna try. You piece of shit. Well. That was a failed experiment.
Look here! Look, listen!
If I can just get one, that would be amazing. You... No, dude. I constructed a plan and it was gonna work. What are you doing, sir? How is he not dead? Bro. I'm dead. Oh wow, how am I not? I'm literally 1 HP. I always forget how much HP he has on this. That was the most jank version of that fight I think I might have ever done.
Eddie? Eddie?
Bruh.
I killed a human being.
He ate the... Oh my god. A human being. Pinto bean.
Mary. Did you really die 3 years ago?
Honestly, I mean, seriously, people are dead. Get over it already, dude. Like, move on with your life. So cringe. So anyway, what we're looking at right now is actually pretty interesting. It's our nightmare and Eddie's nightmare overlapped. That's what this is. You can actually go back too into this part. But we know it's our nightmare because the corpses look like us. But we know it's Eddie's because it looks like a giant meat locker. This is Eddie's nightmare. This is what he sees. Even these like big pieces of bloated, rotten meat, they look like him. I mean, look, they have the shorts and everything. So that's what happens when two nightmares overlap. And the town actually uses us to kill Eddie right there, so. Alright. So we can't get back there, but check this out. So we went to the Historical Society. We descended a staircase that lasted forever. We were in the prison. We were jumping down all these different holes. We rode this elevator down. Yeah, he's tired of me explaining already. We descended another staircase. We went down into the cemetery. And we ended up here. After all that, where did we end up? Right behind the Historical Society where we started. We're not even underground anymore, but we didn't ascend any. How does that make any sense? Resident Evil 2 came first, but it was only 3 years. The only way that's possible is if the whole prison nightmare sequence did not happen at all the way that we saw. What does that say? I can't even read it. Persons procuring or concealing escape of prisoners are subject to prosecution. Look at this fog, holy shit. Yeah, oddly enough, the final like stat screen, it tracks how fast you're able to do this part. I have no idea why, but it does. So let's just lock on to this light and we'll just row our little asses right over there. Who TF ripped this fat vape at SH? I'd like to know. I'd really like to know. Alright, so as soon as we see the light on the side, just hold W and it should pretty much lock on in place. Okay, so now we're just going to hold until we get there. This town is full of demonic presence. Why can't he just leave? He won't leave on his own accord. If you try to leave or turn back at the beginning of the game, he just straight up says, I'm looking for Mary. There's no reason to turn back. So, like, he's fully committed. He will not leave until he finds her. Hot boxing the lake. When is James Sunderland going to start a podcast, by the way? He needs to start a podcast where he can have various celebrities on and they can talk about the same boring bullshit that every other podcast talks about. Yep, exactly. Exactly what Afro said. He's already very desperate. He refuses to leave because there's nothing else out there for him. There's a lot of Stephen King in this part, especially the initial staircase here. This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years. So, to summarize very briefly, Shadow Man, that happened in the first game. So in the first game, there is a cult, and they're trying to resurrect a demon named Samael. They call it the God, but what it really is the apocalypse that they're trying to bring about. Look at that, and you can see the street lamp. That's the light that we were following. Now, Silent Hill has always had a natural spiritual power around it. And because of the cult actions in the first game, they actually pervert that spiritual power and they make it demonic. So the demonic spiritual power is the one that exists in this game, and it pulls people in that have either done horrible things or just have a lot of darkness inside of them. It pulls them in and manifests a lot of things based on their own experiences or nightmares or personal demons, anything they have going on. So this shot right here is a direct copy from Pet Sematary, the movie. At the very end when he walks up the stairs to go back into his house. That's why the angle is the way that it is. It's a reference to Pet Sematary. Jigsaw? No, because it's not a real person. It's the town doing it. So what did Mary and James pulled in? What badness did they do? Well, it was only James, and we're about to find out what he did. Because at this point, he still hasn't admitted it, and we don't know anything about it. This is an Aspen, you can tell by the way that it is. Yes, in fact. Mary, are you there? Or maybe got a hotel map for guests. So room 312 is the one that they stayed in, and somebody wrote on it waiting for you. You guys ever seen the video called Asmongold's Lair, by the way? Back when he was like a complete gaming goblin and just fucking had a horrible dirty ass room. Do you know evidence about Mary? What is Mary doing? Is she unconscious? We're about to find out. We're getting close to finding out, Shadow Man. He's still like that? True. Dude, I need to reinstall. My audio and video's been fucking up a lot on this game lately.
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did.
Wonder if they ever proposed like any type of crossover to Capcom.
Married, aren't you, James? Well, have you?
No. Is that why you're here too?
She's here, isn't she? If you know where she is, tell me. I'm tired of walking.
Well, Laura actually didn't do anything.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
What letter?
Wanna read it?
Who's Rachel?
But don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
Jesus, relax, dude.
I took it from her locker.
Alright, so interesting thing about this, I say it every playthrough, but somebody actually put the PS2 disc inside of a PC and found that they voice acted this whole letter, but they never put that in the final game. So the actress Monica Taylor Horgan, she did this whole letter, but for whatever reason they decided to take it out at the last minute. So why? There's any number of theories. I just think it's a little bit too much because we're not quite at the ending yet. It kind of takes away from the impact of the final letter to have her read this one. Anyway, this is a letter that Mary wrote and gave to Laura. My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James, I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please give him a chance. It's true he may be a little surly sometimes and he doesn't laugh. God damn it. He doesn't laugh much. Laura, I love you like my very own daughter. If things had worked out differently, I was hoping to adopt you. That's a huge line right there. Tells us a lot about her. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend forever, Mary. I agree with you, Afros. I think that's why they took it out.
Laura, how old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
So, Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. That's why I'm here. Maybe you'll get it if you see the other letter. The one Mary... Huh? I must have dropped it.
Laura!
I gotta find it!
Laura!
Yeah, so before you leave, you can actually examine this. He says something interesting here. There's a piano here. I remember how much Mary liked to play the piano. She wasn't very good, but I still love to hear her play. That was so long ago, before we were even married. Why am I thinking of that now? Dude, I'm gonna have to reinstall this. Like, my audio's been hitching all night. My video's been hitching all night. I don't know what the fuck is going on with it. Now remember, those monsters are specific to Angela, so they can only exist when she's around, so we know she's around here somewhere. Those ones that we just saw. Gonna blow my nose really quick. Alright, Mr. James Sunderland. The videotape you forgot is being kept in the office on the first floor. Appreciate that, Shadow Man. I just blew my nose, but appreciate that nonetheless. If I sneezed, trust me, you would have heard it. Alright. The key to the room where Mary and I stayed. I'm pretty sure this is... Yeah, okay. This is where we're going to use that fish key. I took some of it off. I was gonna earlier, but I just didn't want to bother with it. I ended up taking most of it off. There's an open book on the top of the desk. It looks like a medical book. I've already read enough medical books, and none of them ever did any good. So here's something interesting that I want to show. If you turn your flashlight off, he will say it's too dark to read the map if you're over here. Okay, so it's too dark to read the map, but if you get close to the window, you can use the light from the window to read the map. How cool is that? And the flashlight's off. That's it, on. Off, you can use the light from the window to read it. Very cool that there's something like that in this game. I'm sorry, Shadow Man. I hate when people get ads. I don't play them for that reason. What are we looking like on rifle shells? 20? Oh my god. I might actually be dead. Bro, they do so much fucking damage. Holy shit. Dude, I'm dead. I fucked up so bad, dude. I don't think I saved since coming here.
Bruh.
Yeah, I think continuing is going to put me at the boat launch again. Yep. I swear, dude, the amount of stupid deaths that I've had in this playthrough is just incredible. But the good thing is we can just speed right through this. What I was showing, Shadow Man, is that... what I was showing is that if you turn the flashlight off, he'll say it's too dark to read the map. And you can actually run up to the... you can run up to the window where light's coming through, and you can use that to read your map. It's very cool to have something like that in a game this old. What are they holding? That's the question. Well, that boss is supposed to look like two people on a bed. Why? That's up to your own interpretation, but it's kind of self-explanatory knowing the history. There's a lot to explain in this game, that's for sure. But I always like it because almost inevitably every single time I play it, somebody's seeing it for the first time. So I like to be able to kind of pull back the curtain on some of the things that people may not know. Nah, it'll be easy to get back to where we were. I can just skip everything. Once we get in here, I'll save after we get the fish key and all that. There's a fountain in the shape of a bird. No water's coming out of it right now. Not gonna lie, you should speedrun this. There's a pretty big community of people that speedrun this game, but the thing is, I'm not a fan of speedruns of it just because I like the story so much and you just skip right over everything. So it kind of bothers me to speedrun this game for that reason. Oh shit, I forgot if you run close to the... Oh. Well, Laura just disappeared. That was fast. Goodbye. Okay, now let's save. Easy. Yep, I don't have time to listen to your shit, Laura. Get out of here. Okay. Alright, we're pretty much already back to where we were. Yeah, it's a good thing about this game is you can skip virtually everything. And it loads really fast on PC as well. So. Anyway, this is what I was showing. So if you go to check the map, he's going to say it's too dark to read it. Even without the flashlight being turned on, you can use the light from the window to check it. How cool is that? I find that very cool, personally. Maybe it's just me. In fact, it probably is. Yeah, for a game this old, I think it's really cool. Yeah, especially considering this game runs on a custom engine. It's like, man, the amount of details that they put in this. Just very, very cool. Alright, so we're going to fuck up these abstract daddies. I'm going to make sure that I have good HP. Not going to use the rifle. Yeah, this is kind of the start of the more advanced mechanics in horror games. Great start. That is just an excellent start right there. Oh my god. Can I stop fucking wasting my heals, by the way? Okay, stomp this bitch out. There. Okay, so like I was saying before about Angela being an arsonist, this was her room originally. You can see she stole the employee elevator key and she tested starting the fire on this curtain here. You can see it's kind of singed off, but to get the police or whoever off of her trail, she actually busted into the next room and used this as her main, I guess, hideout. Alright. So now, is there a Silent Hill where you're in first person and you're in a day? Yes, that is called PT. That was a teaser that was put out by Hideo Kojima and his team back in 2014. Is all that is. Wow, still 91 shotgun shells and 135 handgun. Yeah, listen to this right here because there's no subtitle for it.
James.
So you can hear her yell for you as you walk away. Yeah, that game got canceled, unfortunately. Yeah, so if you... That's kind of a weird situation. If you were lucky enough to download the game back when it was available, which was like a very short period of time, it was only available for like a couple months. It was like December. No, it was like August 2014 until November of 2014, I think, was the only time that it was available for. And then Konami canceled the game. They delisted the teaser and never made it available again. They actually were involved in taking down eBay listings of PlayStation 4s that had the demo on it too, which is really crazy. Like, they really went that far to like conceal it. Very, very weird. Weight allowance 1 person. So we have to get rid of all of our items. So we're going to put them all. Fuck, honestly, getting over the type of going the same paths over and over getting worse is crazy. Yeah. Why did it not get released? That's a good question, but ultimately what it comes down to is Hideo Kojima, who was like the main creative guy behind it, and Konami did not see eye to eye, and there were a lot of internal issues with budgets and the money that he was spending, because at the same time that Silent Hills was being made, he was also making Metal Gear Solid 5. So he was spending a ton of money, and they got into a disagreement about whether or not he was going to be given more money, and it just escalated from there. All right, so we've got our videotape and the can opener. Yeah, PT was a genuinely very scary game. I wonder if he's still alive. Why did you drop everything? Because the employee elevator wouldn't let us get on unless we did. You mean Kojima? Yeah, Kojima's still alive. Unless you're talking about James. Yeah, Kojima eventually left and he got... he ended up working with Sony. So Sony owns Kojima. It's called like Kojima Productions now. And he made Death Stranding 1 and 2 so far under that umbrella. I think we can go in here. There we go. 2 boxes of rifle shells. That's good. So check this out. There's a schedule book here. The date is from 1 year ago. So no schedules have been updated in a whole year. No, he does. He literally loves putting it in Metal Gear Solid 5, especially, dude. His name is fucking everywhere. It's like written by, produced by, directed by, scripted by, fucking everything. Every mission says that too. Hey, what's up, John? No, I said it was going to be Monday, Wednesday, Friday. From here on out, going to be like my days for the most part. So here's another little bit of backstory. The counter. Mary and I shared some nice drinks together at this bar. Sometimes it seems like so long ago, and sometimes it's just as if it were yesterday. Had like a stream vacation. I kind of did, dude. I took several days off. I've been focusing on my health here lately, man. It's been tough to allocate nearly as much time to streaming now that I've been trying to eat better and get all my steps in and skate as often as I want to skate and all that type of shit, so. Yeah, so oddly enough, there's light bulbs in a can. Why? I have no clue. Stream the skate sessions? I can't do it. I'd dox myself. Because where I skate is like very obvious where I am. Alright, so this was used to start the fire, this can of paint thinner, but what we're going to use it for is to reveal the code that's on that photo, because it's going to tell us how to get into the suitcase, which we need. Piece of shit. Go to the park or some shit. Yeah, I know, but if I went to like a super local park, you would know where I live. Not that, honestly, I don't even know why I'm as concerned about it as I am, because like I know there's some streamers that take their shit like right outside their house all the time and nobody really gives a fuck, but I'm just saying. I come from the generation where everybody was, you know, extremely protective of where they live, and like I've told some people the state that I live in, but it's not something that I want to always be talking about. Like I've told YOLO and I've told John where I live and a few other people, but it's like that's not really exactly something I want to be talking about all the time. No, it's not. I used to live in Ohio. My family is primarily from there, but no, I don't live there. I'm breaking in. Yep. Well, you know what? At least you told me first. At least you had the courtesy to tell me. You didn't just show up and say, "Let's play video games." And I'm like, dude, it's 4 a.m. I'm calling the police. Null. All right. I don't think I've ever gotten null. Oh yeah, you do know. But see, it's kind of a mutual thing with us though, Wang, because I know where you live as well. So it's like, you know, we both got each other by the balls, metaphorically. Okay. Our bedroom, yeah, it's like Rear Window. You ever see that movie? Me and Austin were like Rear Window. I'll do breaking and entering, but never arrived unannounced. Now, you know what? That's somebody that I respect. Right there. That's just courtesy. But yeah, I know where you live as well. Like, it's not a big deal if I trust somebody, but living the Taylor Swift not like other girl video. Yeah, it's like her video for You Belong With Me or whatever, except I'm the cool looking one and he's just kidding. There's a rectangular indentation. There's a plate in front of the indentation and something is engraved on it. I think one of these is obvious, but the other isn't. Beauty, both a blessing and a curse thou be. That's Little Mermaid, I'm pretty sure. I was waiting for you to make a little comment. 'Twas greed did stain her shoe with blood. That's Cinderella, and I'm pretty sure this is Little Mermaid. And then this. Nope. Gotta switch the right on the front. You'll know it's right because it actually does a little like hitch before it loads the correct song. So watch this. When I place this one and I play the music box, you'll see a little delay. There it is. That's how you know it's right. Ken knows where I live now too. We're friends in Pokemon Go. Yeah. That's just how I was raised. Like, I'm just not really somebody that wants to constantly talk about where I live. Because even though I trust everybody that's in the stream right now, there could always be some fucking weirdo lurking, you know what I mean? And you never know what their mentality about it is. Do I ever shop at Target? Random question, I know, but they have an amazing product everyone needs to try. I have a few Targets in my area, but I don't typically go there now. I'm usually a Walmart person, TBH. What is this amazing product that I need to try? Are you gonna try to epically troll me right now? There's a VCR here. It looks like I'll be able to use it. Go to their snack section, get the churro. Oh my god, churro trail mix sounds insane, but that sounds like diabetes in a bag, dude. Or a can, whatever it is. Alright, so this is the room that they stayed in.
Taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
I mean, knowing where you live isn't something we need to know anyway, unless you yourself have a gain of actually giving that info to someone. Yeah, for sure. That's why I just don't talk about it. Other than very vague terms, like the South. I'll say I live in the South, in a very general sense, but that's about it. Dude, that all sounds fucking amazing. But yeah, it sounds like diabetes in a bag. Or a can, however it's stored, but diabetes.
Mary.
Oh no, Shadow Man, no, no. I don't want to be right.
So there you are, James. Did you get the letter? Did you find Mary? If not, let's get going already, okay?
Laura. Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar, that's a lie!
No, that's not true.
She died because she was sick?
No, I killed her.
You killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back! Give her back to me! I knew it! You didn't care about her! I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you!
Dude, fight back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, that was not appropriate.
Why?
I'm sorry. The Mary you know isn't here.
You idiot!
He's being so melodramatic about it. Like she already said, get over it, dude. So he finally admits it. And look what happens. The denial comes right back.
Laura, I'm sorry.
This song is called True, by the way. Here comes the denial back again. in the form of his radio. He's like, oh, she must still be alive somehow. No.
That voice.
Almost looks like the brother of Leon Scott Kennedy. So check this out. This letter was read at the beginning of the game, and it's the whole reason why we came here. Trader Joe's. I've heard we do have a Trader Joe's in the city, actually. Like a couple miles from where I live. But yeah, that's definitely Mary's name in her own handwriting on the front. So if we examine this, there's nothing in the envelope. So the whole reason why we came to this town in the first place, it doesn't exist. The letter doesn't exist. So was that just the town's way of calling us? Most likely, yes. Oh, any type of salted chocolate is amazing, dude. Yeah, that's some next level shit. So this is the hotel the way it actually is today. Destroyed, water damaged because Angela set the fire. So everything being destroyed and dilapidated like this is intentional. So the way we were seeing it before was not real. This is actually the scariest book in the game. I'm going to save right here. Let me save over this one. So this will allow us to get the rebirth and also the in water ending. Crimson Ceremony. The title is Crimson Ceremony. Speak, I am the Crimson One. The lies and the mist are not they, but I. You all know that I am one, yes, and the one is I. Believers hearken to me, 20 score men and 7,000 beasts. Heed my word and speaketh them to all, that they shall ever be obeyed, even under the light of the proud and merciless sun. I shall bring down bitter vengeance upon thee, and thou shalt suffer my eternal wrath. The beauty of the withering flower and the last struggles of the dying man, they are my blessings. Thou shalt ever call upon me and all that is me in the place that is silent. O proud fragrance of life which flies toward the heart, O cup which brims with the whitest of wine, it is in thee that all begins. So I think we know what that is, what that signifies. I think it's pretty self-explanatory. Alright, so I'm going to intentionally not read this, because if I read it, it's going to give me the rebirth ending. We're going to get in water first. No, it's not required. I just wanted to show it.
Mary's going to die? You must be joking.
I'm very sorry.
But you're a doctor. It's your job to heal people. How can you just let her die?
Please, calm down. As her doctor, I promise I'll do what I can. But there's still no effective treatment for her condition.
How long does she have?
I'm afraid I'm not sure. 3 years at most. Perhaps 6 months. It's impossible to say with certainty.
Yeah, so the one part of hard action mode that they got really fucking carried away with is the double Pyramid Head fight. That part, they got way carried away with. There's an easy strat to do the Mary fight pretty easily. But that one is insane. So you have to make sure you're absolutely stocked up for that one. Okay. Which we will be. We will be. We have a lot and we're ready, so it shouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I also hear that Trader Joe's has like a ton of really good sodas. Like a bunch of good soda brands you can try out. Alright. This is like the most realistic water texture in any PS2 game, by the way. I'm obviously not playing it on PS2, it just looks really good. Holy fuck, dude. Appreciate that. This man's just going insane. Blind. Hey, Delmar. It's been a long time since I've seen Delmar. Mon Goggle. We know Mon. And then TK Eriku Dono. They usually watch fighting games. Appreciate that, man. Big old poggies in the chat. Oh no, Shadow Man. Oh no. That's insane! What the? Look at this dude swimming around. Like the vermin he is. Okay. It's my favorite cutscene in the game right here. ...2001, by the way. I just want to point that out because it's so fucking crazy. Thank you again, Wang. That's crazy, by the way.
Mama! Mama, I was looking for you. Now you're the only one left.
She really does, though, she.
Maybe then I can rest.
I fucking hate it, John.
Why are you running away? You're not my mama. It's you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Angela, no.
Thank you for saving me. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened.
No, Angela. That's wrong.
That's what I get too, Wang, despite never ever watching a stream like that.
No. Don't pity me. I'm not worth it.
Hey, there's Mon Goggle. How you doing, man?
You think you can save me? Will you love me? Take care of me? Heal all my pain?
Not much, man. Sometimes you just gotta play one of the best games ever made, you know? Sometimes you just gotta indulge.
That's what I thought.
Look at this soy pose that James is in right now.
James. Give me back that knife.
No. I won't.
Saving it for yourself?
Me? No. I'd never kill myself.
I actually wouldn't mind Salt. I love that game. It's one of my favorite games of all time. And the soundtrack. Holy shit, the soundtrack is so good.
It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too. For me, it's always like this.
Yep, so now we know what Eddie's nightmare looks like and what her nightmare looks like. Hers, everything is on fire, and his, everything looks like a giant meat locker. James, everything looks water damaged, or just dilapidated / rotten. So, it's really interesting insight to be able to see all three nightmares in one game. You usually only get to see one. Wonder if they ever considered making an ending where you actually go along with her insanity and say yes when she asks if you'll take care of her. I really hope they don't do that in the remake. Don't talk about my ex like that. Oh my god. An old meat oh my Lanta, dude. The highway to hell. Look at this. She caused all this. She set the hotel on fire. Tom Hanks as James. Oh no. Well, there is a real Silent Hill 2 movie in the works. It'll probably be out in like 2 years, but all the actors are like complete unknowns that nobody's ever heard of, which could be a really good thing or it could be a really bad thing. I don't know quite yet. Oh wow, I have 40 rifle shots. We're chilling right now. Listen, he sounds like Randy Marsh right here. James literally sounds like Randy Marsh from South Park. I'm not making that up either.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
Thank you, Mongoggle. Appreciate that, man. I can't either, Salt. He does sound just like him. Leave us both the hell alone.
I was weak. That's why I needed you. I needed someone to punish me for my sins. But that's all over now. I know the truth. Now it's time to end this.
Alright. So we're gonna try something cheeky here. I'll not get hit. That's not the cheeky thing I was planning on trying. So we're gonna get him over to this corner. Oh my Lanta, I'm gonna die. What are you aiming at, dude? Oh my Lanta. You know, the heartburn medication. Warning shot, yeah. I boogie 2988'd them. I fired a warning shot. Sometimes you just gotta boogie him. Okay. Bitch. Okay, so there's a strategy you can do where basically you get this sword out in the corner. Oh my Prevacid. And you just swing the knife over and over. And they sometimes will get stun locked in a way that you just like get this fight done for free. I clearly didn't do it correctly though. What did it bounce off of? You piece of shit. I'm dead. What the fucking shit does this knife keep bouncing off of, dude? What is going on? Okay, that hit. I'm just gonna hold the buttons. Oh, that was massive. Insane. Oh god, they're doing the heavy swings already. That means they're close to dead. Oh, shit. Okay. Dude, how is it? Okay. Stop taking forever to swing, you fucking dolt. God, you're such a fucking idiot, James. He just keeps moving it from side to side. What a dumb fuck. I think it's because he's targeting the different ones. There we go. Whew. That was some fucking cheese right there. But we got it done. 3 ampules, plenty of health to get the last fight done, so we're good. The Silent Hill guy with the party hat. Alright. Pyramid Head won't move anymore. It looks like he's holding something. Alright, so we got a rust-colored egg and a scarlet egg. What does my hat say? It says liquid death. It is a drink. It's water. Anyways, yeah. So there's a lot of debate in the Silent Hill community about what these eggs represent. But people overthink it a lot. Thank you, Shadowman. I appreciate that. My girlfriend cuts my hair. It's actually really simple. James has now killed 2 people. He's killed Mary and he's killed Eddie. Mary died of a disease. The rust color signifies that. Eddie died in a violent encounter. The scarlet blood color represents that. That's it. It's really that simple. Everybody's like, oh, it represents rebirth and they just go into all these diatribes. No. 2 victims, 2 eggs. The color of the eggs signify the victims and how they died. That's it. It's that simple, guys. Don't overthink it. Yes, it symbolizes that James is ovulating. I fail to see any problems with that theory. Look at the face on this door. It's fucked up. I'm actually going to take a screenshot of that. For the thumb. Oh, shit. Yeah, but because they are eggs, it symbolizes rebirth, reincarnation, obviously. I wouldn't call it obvious. You can choose whether or not you want to listen to this.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusting. I don't deserve flowers.
We're just going to skip it for now. But all that happens is she lashes out at him and he decides to leave. And then she gets really upset and asks him to come back, but it's too late. He's already gone. I'm doing that because it affects our ending and we're trying to get a specific ending. Now, the last fight is a little bit more cheese even than that, but we will be using the same weapon. Yeah, I have to run sideways because if you do this, he gets his momentum stopped for some reason. See? Yes, a Pacific ending. All right, I think we got the right one. If he says, or she says, when will you ever stop making that mistake? I think we got the right one.
Mary?
Wrong again.
Wrong again.
Yep, we got the right one. Let's go.
Mary's dead. You killed her.
Maria? Maria, I'm done with you.
What do you mean? But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. And I'll never yell at you or make you feel bad. That's what you wanted.
Now I understand. The problem is, you're not Mary.
Oh, shot her to the right to the heart.
No,
destroyed.
James. I won't let you. I'll never let you have your Mary back.
All right. Fuck was that? Yeah, the GIF. That's okay. We gotta hold the mouse button. Oh my god. The bees, dude, not the bees. Why is he not doing the overhead swing? No, we really do, she. 100% I need to play that. There we go. That'll hit. Yes. One more. Bitch. Oh, she got salty. She knew she was losing. She had to get the cheap bullshit. Oh, you fucking idiot. Yeah, because I said Mary got salty. Because she was losing. You... Okay. That should hit. Oh! One more. What? You're a fucking tentacle, dude. Get out of here with your fucking tentacle. I didn't ask for this. Die. What? I'm dead. You guys know what that means? You know what that means? It means we get to do the Pyramid Head fight again. But it's okay. This playthrough's been full of such things, so I should have figured. Okay, let's take this hit. Yeah. Well, let's just go to a corner and let's just start swinging, because that's the only strategy I can really. All right. We have enough heals to do this again. Let's start swinging. We had that fight in the bag, by the way. I think I need to have them a little bit. Okay. Oh, I think I got the glitch. Yeah, where I keep out swinging them. I think we actually got it. No, I fucked up. Because you need it to bounce off that wall. A person who lost the fight. Hey, it's water under the bridge, dude. Dude, okay. Dude, that was so fast. What the fuck? World record speed run, dude. That was actually insane. And I had way less of a clue what I was doing that time. So fucking easy. You know what I'm saying? They freeze because of weird, like, hit stun properties. Yeah, fucked them up. I stole their fruit roll-ups on the playground, dunked their asses in the toilet. Gave them a swirly, shoved them in the locker. Save the game. Good point. This, yeah.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
Good point, Shadow Man.
Some flowers.
Good point.
Flowers? I don't want any
First try.
damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusted. I don't deserve.
Alright, let's get this done the correct way. We already know we locked in the right ending. Oh yeah, we have way more health now. So I won't even take a risk here. I'm just gonna make sure I do it correctly. But pretty much if you just if you position yourself up against the bed and you swing at very good times and you do the overhead swing, she pretty much can't hit you. Like I wouldn't call it a bug, but I guarantee they didn't expect anybody to actually go about the fight this way. Okay. So just stand right in the middle. Whoa, what is up with this music? What? Oh my god, the fuck. The tentacle, dude. The music is all fucked up. It's not even right. It's actually more disturbing like this. There's the music. Oh, because it's playing. Yeah. The cutscene music is building up right now. It'll get really loud out of nowhere. Dude, you fucking are so dumb, James. How are you missing these swings, you dumbass? There we go. That's not gonna hit. I even delayed it. Oh, that was huge. See, look, she literally can't hit you. It's so busted. She just kept fucking reaching, dude. This game is full of busted stuff, for real. Oh my, dude. Put the fucking tentacle away, you goddamn cheater. So fucking cheap. If you, I swear to God, I'm fucking. Dude, I have to get her like away from that side. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. Huge. Oh my god, this fucking tentacle's pissing me off, dude. I'm just gonna heal and shoot her. I'm just gonna shoot her. What? How are you missing? Okay, there we go. Easy. Alright, let's disinfect her once and for all. Okay, dude. It's enough messing around. Alright, I'm sorry for my silliness right there. And no, she's not a demon. She's just the representation of the demon.
Mary?
James.
Oh, this song is so good.
Forgive me.
I told you that I wanted to die, James. I wanted the pain to end.
Yep, I fail to see the difference.
That's why I did it, honey. I just couldn't watch you suffer. No. That's not the whole
Oh, this playthrough
truth.
was a mess, we died like 6
You also
times.
said that you didn't want to die.
But I appreciate it.
The truth is, part of me hated you for taking away my life.
You killed me.
Give us an Oscar.
I'm suffering for it. It's enough, James.
Yeah, you're not the real demon, you're just a representation, you're just a front. The real one wouldn't bother with you.
Mary?
James.
It's actually really fucked up the way her hand falls here. Yeah, so this is the darkest of the endings, but it's my personal favorite one.
Now I understand the real reason I came to this town. I wonder, what was I afraid of? Without you, Mary, I've got nothing. Now we can be together.
I usually shut the fuck up during this part, so I'm gonna do that again.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you. Waiting for you to come to see me. But you never do. And so I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. Something you'll never forgive me for. I wish I could change that. But I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here, waiting for you. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it all is. The doctor came today. He told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this may be my last chance. I think you know what I mean. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I've missed you terribly. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Whenever you come see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me, or maybe I just disgust you. I'm sorry about that. When I first learned that I was going to die, I just didn't want to accept it. I was so angry all the time, and I struck out at everyone I loved most. Especially you, James. That's why I understand if you do hate me. But I want you to know this, James. I'll always love you. even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. We had some wonderful years together. Well, this letter's gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. That means that as you read this, I'm already dead. I can't tell you to remember me, but I can't bear for you to forget me. These last few years since I became ill, I am so sorry for what I did to you, did to us. You've given me so much, and I haven't been able to return a single thing. That's why I want you to live for yourself now. Do what's best for you, James. James, you made me happy.
Yeah, so we get the darkest ending with the most rocking credits music. What a weird decision to put this song here. Reminds me of the last time we played this when somebody redeemed WTF Boom right at the most dramatic part. Oh, good lord. That was hilarious though. Yep. Completely just truck over the atmosphere. Nah, no Kojima in this. What's after this? Well, I want to check the stats first, and then I say we play Silent Hill 1 after this, to be honest with you. But it's up to you guys. Jakey Breckenridge. I wonder who he actually voiced. It had to be like the Trick or Treat game show host or something. All music and sound effects by the fucking GOAT, Akira Yamaoka. All right, so Pianissimo Epilogue, one of my favorite songs. Right here. All right. Right at 3 hours. The boat stage time was goated, dude. Under a minute. A pretty good playthrough. But yeah, just the hard action, hard riddle. I always love to do that. Saves were pretty low as well, but they could have been much lower. This is one of my favorite songs in the whole game too. Every time I hear this song, it just takes me back to the first time I beat this game when I was like 12 years old in an ice cold, super dark room in the middle of summer. Man, that was a great memory. Just me and my PS2 and a fucking really cheap black like JVC CRT. Those were the days. But now it's awesome because I get to share it with everybody else that may not have seen it. And even if people have seen it, it's still fun to go through these games and talk about them and discuss them still to this day. I don't think I'll ever get tired of that. You know? You know what? No, let's play Rule of Rose next. I will acquire Rule of Rose and we'll play it. How about that? I'll deal with all that off stream. Where's the ding? It's gonna sound so cliche, but I always get chills whenever the music like swells and it pulls that save theme. Oh man. That save theme sound build, it's so great. All right, let's file this one with all the other game results. Look at all these going all the way back to 2021. Let's file it right here. Beautiful. All right, guys. Oh, actually, we could also do Born from a Wish next. But anyways, Rule of Rose is going to be next. I've waited many, 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 many years to play Rule of Rose. So it's about time we get to it. Let me actually go ahead and play. Because I have the actual track here off the OST. It's just nothing like it, man. It's just one of the best games ever made. It really is. So. Jeez. Fucking so loud. Yeah. So who all's streaming right now? Let's take a look. Let's see who we can raid. Because I do want to raid somebody tonight. Hey, I see somebody. Cap Queen is playing a horror game called After the Turn. Let's raid her up. Been a while. She screams a lot though, so headphone warning. Alright guys, I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here. If anybody wants to join the Discord, there's the link. It's very funny, it says P. Outside of that, I'm gonna get up out of here. I'm gonna break the chains on room 302 with the keys of liberation in 3, 2, 1.